けも次のスタートラインあの夢に届かなきゃまるで見てないことと同じだから仲間と共に多少で笑顔と涙いつだって背中を押せさ挑む心ブランニュースターティフォース溢れ出してるブランニュースターティフォース何度でも立ち上がれ Together Forever 未踏の空飛ぶフロンティア夢は広がり続けてるその足で踏みしめていくよ高鳴り始めることをきらめく自分探しの地平今こそ決まってこ新しい時代へこ強くバグとそう飛び出せば水槽中追いかけて全力と全力がぶつかる瞳筋書きの通りにはいかないさコーナーの向こう側まだまだ大逆転狙うなら虎視眈々追い詰めてそれぞれの今までをほら超えてけ伝説が生まれるさもっともっともっともっと未来へ挑む心ブランニュースターティフォー溢れ出してるブランニュースターティフォーどこまでもどこまでも走れ走れ走れ走れ
Oh, goodness. Happy Tuesday. Hello, everybody. It do be a Tuesday in the evening. And we are back once again with more nonsense, as you do. Oh, my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. I know Kami's there. I'm sure there's a Foosh hiding somewhere in the background because we're doing some fun stuff tonight before we get into the nonsense. We'll talk a little bit more about whatever nonsense is happening in the gaming world, as well as the fact that Nintendo decided to drop a 20-minute Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave Direct, and we're just gonna straight up the wiggles and ruin the VOD. Awesome! 1%. 1%. Hold on. I need to show you guys this percentage. It's so stupid. No, it's fine. I really don't care. It's not like I'm monetized on YouTube. It's like I'm not monetized on YouTube. It really doesn't matter. Give me a second. Let me log in. I want to show you something. That stupid wiggle has come up so often compared to like all the other versions. That's not what I want. I want groups. Yeah, wiggles. It's a 20% chance. The other two have 40% chances. That is a 20% chance to actually do it. I mean, that's fair. But like, yeah, right here. Wiggle 3, which is the one you just saw, 20% chance. Honestly, I should just lower the percentage and just be like, I don't know, 2% or something like that. It comes up all the time. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. I just think it's funny. Anyway. Whew. Honestly, it doesn't bother me. It just think it's funny that one seems to come up more often. It's usually number one, then that one, and then the one that's actually rarer is the second chorus for Umapyoi. The fact that second chorus Umapyoi is the one that comes up the least often, even though it's at 40-40 for 1 and 2, is crazy. It's just crazy. I don't understand it. Whatever. It is what it is. Anyway, happy Tuesday. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. It has been a day. So I got up hella early today, so that I could be with my roommate because he was supposed to have eye surgery. Well, there's a company called MTM. They do non-emergency medical transportation, right? And it's not like that they are the ones doing it. They are a service that provides call outs to the medical transportation companies within your state so that they can schedule a car, they come out, they pick you up, they take you to your appointment, you finish your appointment, they pick you up, they bring you home. Especially for like outpatient surgery stuff, right? So that you don't have to like drive yourself there or have somebody else drive you there and then wait and all this other nonsense. They do all the driving for you. All you have to do is make sure that it's approved, get it there, blah, 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 blah. Well, we've done this before for his right eye, and we were going for the first of the two major surgeries for his left eye. Because it's basically they do a lens scrape, and then once that's healed, a couple weeks later, they do a reschedule to do the actual cataract surgery. So that's already been done on his right eye. So now he was supposed to go in today to do the scrape so that we can get scheduled and scored away for his, so that he can get it healed and stuff for the actual cataract surgery on his left eye. Easy, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Worked perfectly fine the last 2 times we've done this. Don't know why it was a problem this time though. Apparently the company that owns MTM decided we're not going to be people first anymore. And so the first thing you get when you call it is a dumb and very unattentive AI. And he thought the AI had set everything up. The AI said that it was scheduled, that it was approved, and that it was good to go. And we waited outside for 15 minutes and nobody showed up. And we're like, what the fuck? So we got back, we went inside, we sat down, we called them, and it took him, I don't know, 5 minutes to get through the automated system before he finally got through to a representative after basically just saying nothing but representative, representative, representative. Like he said it like 5 times. It was ridiculous. So he finally gets a hold of somebody and they're just like, oh, yeah, well, we're not sure why you thought you'd have a car. You never called us. I did. Called the AI. Here's my confirmation number. And they're like, yeah, no, we don't see that confirmation number. It's like, I'm sorry, excuse me. Like, yeah, everything based on that that confirmation number says failed, which means it never actually got approved on our end. And nobody thought to call me. Well, it should have let you know that it failed. It's, nope, told me that it approved. Yeah, that is not an us problem. That's a you problem. Yeah, exactly. So eventually they're like, well, I'm not really sure what to tell you, but unfortunately, you know, like we could schedule a will call. It's like, nope, it's too late. The place that we go to for this, the surgery center, is a in-order surgery center. They cannot just take you in 20 minutes later. They have another appointment that they need that time for. They can't just take you in because the amount of time that you were scheduled for is the amount of time that it's going to take to get you in, do, recover, and leave, because they leave after the last surgery for each day. And if that means that at 2 o'clock, they don't have anyone else scheduled, they get to go home. Even if the office is supposed to be open until 4, if there's nobody scheduled after 2 p.m., they don't need to be there. So they piece the fuck out for the rest of the day. Now, the cool thing is they get paid for a whole day, which is dope. But beyond that, it's a doctor's office. What are you going to do, right? But yeah, like that's the whole point of it. Everything is scheduled to the minute. And if you can't show up on time, then you can't do the thing. So after basically bitching out MTM for 10 minutes, he finally calls back the surgery center and says, look, medical transport fucked up. Their AI said that I was approved, but then a person said I wasn't. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm not going to have a ride up, which means I'm not going to have a ride back, which means I'm not going to be able to make it for my appointment. And they're like, well, we can't see you again today, so we're going to have to reschedule. And he's like, yep, nope, that was the whole point of the call. So they reschedule him. Luckily, They actually had something like soon-ish. So he's going back to set things up, and we are going to go try it again on the 11th, probably sometime in the afternoon instead of 8 o'clock in the goddamn morning. So cool. Yeah. But AI will make everything so much easier and so much faster and so much more simple for people to do on their own without having to talk to a person. Bitch. What? Not even close, champ. Not even close. So yeah, needless to say, I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning, and I am through the fucking roof. And it's funny because I used to work for the company that does that, the dispatching company. I used to work for them. Like one of the first jobs I had when I moved up here. And man, let me tell you, it was so much better back then because you basically almost never talked to a computer. You were always talking to a person. The only problem I had was the fact that they started integrating Lyft as pickups for like will call patients. And that shit, like the people who ran that department left at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon Pacific time. So anyone on the East Coast who had appointments at like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock at night, yeah, good luck. Unless we had a taxi company that was actually available or in their area, they weren't getting anywhere. And I'm like, please do not plan on will calling past X time because you will not get picked up. You will have to figure out some other way to get home. And yes, that also means slightly more elderly folk who don't actually have anybody else nearby other than the transport companies to get them back and forth. It sucked. It was not a fun job. It was a job, but it was not fun. Having to tell somebody who had been waiting for 4 hours for a lift and told 4 different times by 3 different people that lift was on the way, and then they would send them a text message when the driver was getting close, and then nothing happening. And then, like I said, 4 hours later, they finally got to me and were like, hey, I'm still waiting on my lift. And when I looked at it, they're like, oh yeah, no, Lyft couldn't find a driver in your area, so we don't have anyone for you. That answer wasn't good enough for me. And so that was what got me basically heated enough to actually call somebody directly, even though we weren't supposed to call for that department. We were supposed to send an email and then hope we got a response. I said, no. I called my supervisor and I said, they need a lift. It's been almost 5 hours. They've been stuck at this doctor's office. Please help me find something. And they're like, I don't think Lyft is going to work. If Lyft keeps telling us that they don't have a driver available, then you're going to need to find a cab company. And I said, that's going to cost us. And they're like, it's fine. And I'm like, okay. $250 later, we were finally able to find a cab company that was willing to actually drive out, even though the cab was 45 minutes away from where the actual patient was, the customer. I'm like, keep me informed. I got an hour and a half worth of overtime, finally picked the person up. They were incredibly upset and said they would never be using our company again. And I said, I don't blame you. And tendered my resignation that same night. I'm like, I'm done. This job sucks. But that was years ago. I was probably 6 years ago at this point. But I tell you what, I do not envy the people who are left at that company trying to make sure that the AI isn't messing people up, because trust me, it is doing it left, right, and center, and it is shitty. It's shitty. What does that smell? Why does it smell like steak? It smells like honey butter and steak, bro. What the fuck? It's probably my roommate cooking noodles again, but here we are. Anyway, so yeah, Nintendo decided to grace us with a 20-minute Fortune's Weave Direct today. Woosh let me know like midnight last night. He's like, oh, guess what they're doing? I'm like, son of a bitch. Oh, while I am both excited and sad that this game is coming out, I'm excited that we're finally getting a new mainline Fire Emblem. I'm incredibly sad that I will not get a chance to play it for at least another 1.5 to 2 years at best, at least. So that'll be fun. But I'm very interested in seeing more about it because I really do want to know about like why is it in Fodlan? What time frame is it? Where's everything happening? Why are there 4 protagonists? Anyway, I don't know. Foosh will champion the cause in a great adventure. I'm excited. We will eventually figure it out at some point, but yeah, I am excited to at least see what this has to offer. The thing that I'm very interested in is that like everything that I've seen for it so far has stated that it is purely a Nintendo Switch 2 game. But there's other people who are like, yeah, but it's also on Switch 1. And I'm like, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. So, but yeah, I don't know. I'm very interested. The characters look great. It comes out in like a month, maybe a little bit longer than a month from now. It's like a month and a week. And I'm just like, I'm going to be sad. So is this going to be a play and pause for discussion or a play all the way through kind of thing? I don't know. I hadn't really made a decision on that yet. I tend to like watching all the way through first and then going back to discuss stuff. But I also know that there's going to be a lot of information that I'm not going to have a lot of foresight about, and I'm going to be really interested in like learning more as we go. Also, the thumbnail hella spoils something very interesting, so I'm very distraught, but and by that I mean it spoils what our protagonist looks like, which I'm just like, I was hoping they wouldn't do something like that and just show our like party characters, but unfortunate, but here we are. It is what it is. But yeah, maybe I don't know. It's only 20 minutes. I will probably say that it might just be okay to go ahead and play and pause as long as you guys are okay with that. I know that other times we'll watch stuff and it'll be like, "Oh no, better not. But I want to just watch the whole way through and then we'll go back." And that I know that play and pause gets me super angry sometimes, so I try not to do it very often just because like I know better. But at the same time, if something like really big happens and I'm just like, wait, I might, but I think just for my own sanity, I think I'm just gonna watch it all the way through, and then if there's anything we want to go back and like look at and discuss after, we can do that. I think that's genuinely my my thought process on this. So as long as you guys are okay with that, then that's what I'm gonna do. Anyway, hiya. So anyway, here's what the protagonist looks like. Rainbow eyes with silver hair, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I'm digging the design already. Plus they're wielding like a staff, so they're gonna be like more of a caster than like a fighter like Byleth was. That's kind of cool. I don't know, man. It's also interesting to be like, this poor kid seems so out of his element compared to literally everyone else here who is definitely going to be a powerhouse character, and I'm just like, bruh. Yeah, I could do magic. You could if you stream more. Anyway, I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know. It's funny. Anyway, Hey, I gotta fix something. Give me a second here. I realized last time that this is in such a... Why is this so small? All right, that's better. For some reason, I guess I like scroll wheeled something and my model was like swoosh with the elbow from the top rope. Abuse live stream. Oh no. You are. I'm just going to keep poking you about doing more streams just because I know how much you like it and I don't want you to not, if that makes any sense. Anyway, we're going to move this up here. That way, I am not being covered by my chat the entire night. Anyway, so yeah, let's watch this direct. I'm excited. I'm excited. Hey, George. Oh, hey, George, you made it just in time. So I'm going to start off with this bad boy right here. Nintendo dropped a 20-minute direct for Fortune's Weave, so I'm very excited about that. New Fire Emblem. Hooray! Anyway, yeah. Hiya. Boop. Oh, good. We're starting right into the bullshit.
Come, celebrate the second birth of this world's rightful ruler. At the advent of the underworld.
I'm sorry.
We'll never win the battles ahead without them.
Oh. That wasn't ominous.
We need as many as we can
Oh, it's not a
recruit.
staff, it's a spear.
The Dagdan Empire, a land at the peak of prosperity under the rule of the gods.
1449 Dagda. All right.
In the capital city of Daxian,
So this
bustling markets, ports teeming with trading
wow,
ships,
this really is just a
temples
Three
to the
Houses
gods,
engine.
and other establishments line the crowded streets. This is also where the heroic games are held in tribute to Dagda, the Empire's first and founding king.
The heroic games have begun!
It's said that Solel, the current ruler, will grant one wish to whoever wins the games. Those vying for the prize hold strength, determination, and undying convictions they refuse to yield.
Cat mask. No, for sure.
The story revolves around 4 heroes who have
Look at
entered
them.
the
Hey,
heroic
they are
games.
all beautiful. Goddamn.
Who you choose will determine how the narrative unfolds as they fight for glory.
Tiny child.
Kai is a young boy living in the peaceful village of Ribera. On his 15th birthday, his father is imprisoned beneath Daxian for crimes committed. In hope of a peaceful life as a family, he sets out with his childhood friends to win the heroic games and save his father.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Dietrich, ever in search of a stronger opponent, is attacked by an enormous monster while sailing a stormy sea.
Oh, beautiful. God damn, bro.
He then washes ashore in the foreign land of Dagda. This is where, between battling bandits and beasts, he learns of the heroic games. To slake his thirst for battle, Dietrich decides to compete
Bro's
in
got
the
a
heroic
lazy eye
games
and
with
everything.
new
That's
allies at his side.
crazy.
That settles it. Time to hit the road to Daxian.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy,
Hailing
sorry.
from the kingdom of Ceramus in the south, Theodora represents a culture that worships the keeper of death. and night,
Oh,
a goddess
all
loved
right.
throughout the lands, swearing to restore the honor of her goddess and defend the faith of the people and the peace
I
of
have
her
types.
kingdom. Theodora leads her veteran retainers into battle with the goal of winning the games.
I have a type. Then again, Letta's pretty good too.
A young woman born
She reminds
into
me a lot of
prestige and
God,
blessed
what's her
with
name
musical
from
talent.
Octopath?
Lita is consumed by rage following her father's murder at the hands of an unknown
Was it
assailant.
Ophelia?
Having given everything to seek revenge,
Primrose.
she eventually learns of the
Ophelia,
killer's
Jesus
plan
Christ,
to
where'd that come
participate
from?
in the heroic games,
Alive! I will kill him.
to bring an end
Sorry.
to the man who murdered her father. Lita heads to Daxian with supportive companions in tow.
The fuck did I get Ophelia from? Hello? What the fuck? That's gonna bother me because
Sorry,
I don't
Theodora.
remember where I got that name from.
But I won't be letting you take the victory today.
If victory is decided by conviction alone, then I think it shall not be up to you.
Guys,
I have burned to
Lip syncing
duel
was a
you,
little wacky.
white-maned demon.
But I'm sorry. Failure is not an option for me either. But that's only because I don't have any choice!
Going into each match, you'll choose your party members and their initial placement on the field. Then, let the battle commence. Each unit's movement range is shown in blue, and their attack range in red. Once all of your units have completed their actions, your opponent's turn begins. You'll take turns moving and fighting across the map
well, if you have a
as you
sub, it shouldn't
engage
matter.
in
The subs
fierce
will
combat.
turn off the ads. Or at least they
Victory
should anyway.
includes defeating the opposing leader, among other conditions. The four heroes and their allies can utilize various means of attack. Swords are straightforward and easy to wield. Gauntlets make it easier to evade attacks.
Here it comes.
Spears deal massive damage to cavalry units.
Well, these are all
Have low
kind of the same.
accuracy but high attack power. Bows strike enemies at a distance and can deal fatal blows to flying units. And magic is effective against foes with heavy armor. It can also heal or otherwise support allies in dire situations. There are also swords that call down lightning, gauntlets that look like
Magic.
firearms, and other unique
That's not a
weapons
gauntlet,
to
that's a
find.
gun. That's just straight up a
Position
gun.
is a key
Hello?
element of combat. When you strike within an enemy's range of attack, they might counterattack. Consider attacking those
Yeah, don't
equipped
worry
with
about it.
close-range
Don't worry
weapons
about it.
from a distance,
That chick
and
was
get
going
up close and personal against long-range opponents to avoid
Fuck foes, we have
counterattacks.
guns in this world.
The terrain can also give you an advantage,
This is
while
all
adjacent
very
allies
similar.
can receive buffs. Take advantage of the situation to control the battlefield in
This
your
is your
favor.
first Fire Emblem.
Combat arts are attacks unleashed at the expense of weapon durability. There are attacks with greater power,
Nice.
longer range, or other advantageous effects. So use them in decisive moments.
I mean, same engine, so yeah, makes sense.
There are also special moves that consume your soul in exchange
This
for
is new.
power, called Blaze Arts.
Yeah, this is new.
Kai releases a burst of otherworldly power from his hand to cast flames in a wide area.
Bro.
After moving, Dietrich's ink black cloak can warp him to locations on the battlefield that aren't
what?
easily accessible.
Broken Shunpo?
Theodora uses the power inherited from her ancestors to rend the earth and hurl it at
Yo,
foes.
yeet the rocks.
Lita plays her Vihuela to buff allies,
Yeah, dancer. Makes sense.
summon a powerful monster, and more. These
Wow.
special moves can turn the tide of battle but at the cost
Cancer
of the hero's
Plus.
health points.
Very cool.
Additionally, if your allies fall in battle,
I think I need a break.
you can turn back time.
Oh, good. I'm glad
After
that
each
that's
move,
a thing
you
still.
can rewind to any previous point in battle, so don't be afraid to rethink your strategy if things don't go as planned. Based on their class, such as Shido, who are skilled with swords, Bardingers, who fight on horseback,
Oh god, are they all
and
new
bishops,
names?
who use white magic, a unit's abilities can change dramatically. The weapons they can wield and their range of movement also vary.
Oh.
Classes are divided into beginner, specialty, and advanced tiers.
Sure.
Beginner classes are the foundation. Gladiators excel in handling weapons.
Yo, that parry though.
Diviners can wield magic. And Orneus riders can cover more ground. There are 5 beginner classes in all. Specialty classes have more specific abilities.
Oh, Pegasus are back.
Armored knights boast ironclad defense with heavy armor. Wing soldiers can leap obstacles and cover long distances, while charioteers can strike multiple enemies in a straight line. There are over 10 to attain.
Yo.
Advanced classes are masters of their skills. Cataphracts have the mobility of horses with the defense of heavily armored units.
Wow. They have completely redesigned all of these
Guardians are
classes.
skilled with both spears and white magic,
Yo.
plus other classes that possess a combination of strengths.
Elephant Rider.
You'll also find the overwhelmingly powerful elephant riders and other classes that fight while
Dragoon.
astride giant beasts.
Okay.
You defeat me?
Bruh. Was that Sedith?
Between matches, you'll have time to get ready for what's to come.
Hey, yo.
You'll receive some useful intel about your next opponent.
Alright.
So use this information while exploring Daxian,
Hold on. Was that Sedith?
or venturing off to improve your team's.
It was Sedith.
You defeat me?
Hey, yo. Okay. I see you.
Between matches, you'll have time to get ready for what's to come. You'll receive some useful intel about your next opponent. So use this information while exploring Daxian, or venturing off to improve your team's prowess in battle. The time is yours to spend.
So delicious.
There's a
Let's
lot
look at
going
some
on
of the
here.
things you can do in Daxian. The Arena Plaza is where you can receive additional training once per week in the time between matches. As your skills improve, you'll
Alright.
learn new moves to use in battle and be able to wield increasingly stronger weapons.
Oh,
On match days, you can watch battles between other participants unfold to research
Oh.
your opponents.
Interesting.
At the shopping arcade, you'll purchase weapons
Welcome.
and tools, or enhance your weapons using materials you've collected. This temple row is watched over by a bronze statue of the Divine Sovereign and is home to 7 temples. Depending on which temple you volunteer in,
Huh.
you'll acquire a blessing to use in battle.
Oh.
These provide effects such as a
Whoa.
temporary stat buff,
Wait, was that the Crest of Flame? Oh, we have... Oh, man. They are all different crest wielders. Oh, God. All right.
These provide effects such as a temporary stat buff, halving the damage you receive, and more.
Like that was the shield.
Speak to an exam proctor to take a certification exam.
This is pretty same.
The chance of success depends on who's taking the test and the class they're aiming for. So be sure they have the necessary skills before applying.
Magneto.
To attain the pleasure I seek.
Cloud Xenostorm.
You can also receive quests from townsfolk. Complete them by the given
damn,
deadline
bro.
to receive rewards. You never know who might ask for your help.
in this matter.
The Divine Sovereign? Why would someone of your stature be here?
Oh, hello.
You can also recruit powerful warriors you meet in Daxian.
Kill that.
Even if they turn you
Oh,
away
hello.
at first, try giving them gifts
Appreciate it. The spirits
or invite them to share a
Ladies.
meal.
Ladies.
That might be enough to win them over. At inns, not only can you lodge and eat, but you can let time pass to gain experience and gather materials automatically.
There's so many characters.
Looking good.
Characters who've grown close may converse and show their support to each other here too.
Oh, and can I get a raise?
Oh.
Then I'd be psyched to work even harder.
Thanks, Kai. I came here to say I was pulling for you, but it went the other way around.
As your journey continues, you'll gain access to even more facilities.
For a long time to come.
This is the Pale Raven's Perch, a spot where a mysterious white bird rests its wings. From here, you can swap to a different hero. Progress is saved for each of the heroes, so playing through all 4 of their stories in parallel is an option.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
When you venture outside of Daxian,
Fuck.
you can explore areas across the continent. Time passes every time you move, so plan your expeditions carefully.
Playing all 4 in parallel. Thanks, I hate it.
Visit towns to purchase local wares,
Anything you'd like?
or gather information that could be useful on your adventure.
Bro, that's
Travel with your
crazy.
allies to improve everyone's abilities in battle. Enemies will randomly appear on the world map. When you encounter one, a
The
skirmish will
ultimate
begin.
adventure. Do them all at the same time.
Earn experience points by felling your foes. You'll also find dungeons
Tell your foes on your ostrich bird.
where you'll collect materials for strengthening weapons,
Oh, I see.
along with other treasures. When you encounter enemies roaming in a dungeon,
Hey, yo.
a turn-based
Hey, yo.
clash that differs from normal battles will begin.
I suppose I must.
In clashes, you can perform attack combos with your allies. Plus, each of the 4 heroes can use abilities that are unique to them. For instance,
I mean, sure.
Dietrich can flush out enemies in hiding,
All right.
while Theodora can recruit soldiers in towns
Italian.
and send
sure.
out her assembled troops to gather materials
That's kind of dope. It's kind of dope.
or deploy them in battle.
Oh god, giant exploding barrels!
Need some help!
Make the most of these commands to enhance your
Oh,
power.
and he's a full
battle.
finisher. Okay, fine, whatever.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you. People of Daxian, hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
Eh? Oh. See, all of their statues are fine. Hers is missing her head. What does that mean? What does that mean?
In time's flow, see the
Oh,
glow
this!
of flames ever burning bright on the swift rivers drift, broken memories alive.
Is she? Oh God, she's so.
I see that my song has finally reached your ears.
Sassy daughter is now saucy mommy. I mean, what?
5 years after the heroic games,
Oh, we're just going right into the bullshit.
Dagda faces its end at the hands of the revived demon god Balor.
Oh Lord, huh? Oh, it all went to
Even
shit,
the 4
Chad.
heroes who played a significant role in the heroic games have vanished.
Hey, yo.
To confront the situation, the progenitor
that,
god
she just-
The years
Sophis
were long.
Free
calls
feed.
down a single soul.
Free feed. For free. Okay. Get fucked, nerd.
This is the story's true protagonist. You are given 2 choices. Face the forces of the demon god Balor on your own, with the knowledge that it's no easy
Eshmel,
task.
the nameless. Ow.
Or use the time-traveling powers of the goddess Fortuna
The what?
to change the fates of the 4 heroes. You must carve your path in the hope of saving Dagda from destruction. Those who join you in the future will strengthen the might of your assembled forces.
I can't, bro.
This is where your story begins. The end of the world at the hands of the demon god.
We are the bird.
Which path will you walk?
The
Bruh.
rest is up to you.
Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave launches September 17th, only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. The Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagden Collection, which includes a 150-page art book, 12 character art cards, and more, will be available the same day.
And a steelbook. That's pretty.
Plus, more Fire Emblem content will be available following this presentation. Nintendo Music, a service that lets you listen to Nintendo game music anytime,
Yeah, this we've known about
anywhere,
for a while.
will be updated with certain tracks from this game, including
You're
the main
going
theme.
to need a Switch 2
later
roll
today.
from me.
Additionally, the Nintendo Today smart device app, which brings you daily updates from Nintendo, will receive a new Fire Emblem theme beginning tomorrow. The app will also feature new information about Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave leading up to launch. There will also be a
Oh, they
new
finally
Ask the
confirmed who the
Developer
4
article,
big main characters
in which
are going to get
developers
voiced
share their
by.
thoughts about working on this game on September 15th.
Very cool. Fuck Nintendo! All right, cool. Anyway, that's crazy. That's fucking great, dude. Nah, hold on. So nah, that's crazy. Trying to see if there was like names I missed of characters. Ultand.
Filled with both
Bendits. Nezha. They can't keep getting away with this. Ah, but you see, the problem is they already have. Nah, that's pretty. That's really cool. I'm a little chuffed, but like, it's very pretty. It's very pretty. I will admit that they definitely fucking nailed that. The sheer amount of FOMO is already kicking in. God damn, bro. Holy shit. All right. They should already... Yeah, they've already got them updated. All right. So... They haven't actually confirmed the male or female Ashmel voices yet in English, but they have confirmed the Japanese voice actors. Male is voiced by Matsuoko Yoshisugu, and female is Marina Inoue. So male is fucking, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Okay, so now I'm not entirely sure if I could actually like take that seriously or not. Cause like, I don't know if y'all know, but Matsuoko Yoshitsugu is also well known as the voice of Inosuke in Demon Slayer, but is even more well known as Kirito in fucking Sword Art Online. So Japanese male Ashmel is Kirito. Oh, okay. Female Ashmel in Japanese is also the it's Mai from JJK, Lene from Wuwa, Zhu Yuan from ZZZ, and Momo from My Hero Academia. So that is interesting. So our four main protagonists, Kai is voiced by Daiki Yamashita, and the English voice actor is Zeno Robinson. Zeno is also known as the English voice for Hawks in My Hero. He's also the English voice of Genya and Garfield. The Japanese voice actor is... see, that's really funny. So the Japanese voice actor for Kai is Daiki, who is also Deku. Not sure how I feel about Deku being our main character, but you know what? I'm okay with that. I feel like that one could be interesting. Dietrich is voiced by... so the Japanese voice of Dietrich is Satoshi Hino, and the English voice is Xander Mobus. So Satoshi Hino is also known as fucking Kyojuro Rengoku. Rengoku, my sweet summer child. He's also the he's also the Japanese voice for Ainzel Gon from Overlord. If you know, you know. Xander Mobus is also the English voice of Motoyasu from Shield Hero, and the English voice for Toge and Aoi Todo in JJK. He's also the English voice for Wilness in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, but that is that. Also, apparently... Oh, okay. He's actually best known as the English voice of Joker from Persona 5. Also known as Ren Amimiya. Let's see here. Theodora is voiced in Japanese by Minami Takayama and in English by Shara Kirby. Minami is also the voice, the new voice of Nabiki Tendo in the new Ranma 1/2 remake. She's also the Japanese voice of Envy from Full Metal Alchemist. And is also the well-known and long-running voice of Conan Edogawa from Detective Conan. Fairgast's react to the direct is almost an hour and a half. You know what? That tracks. That man probably broke down fucking everything. Let's see here. Shara, who is the English voice of Theodora, is also the English voice of Deborah and the Great Sage of Drakenhold in Unicorn Overlord. She is also the English voice of Francesca Miller-Rose and Candace Catnip in Bleach, Thousand Year Blood War. Interesting, interesting. She's also the voice of Candace in Genshin. Very cool. All right. And then last but not least, Lita. I think it's Lita. Lita is voiced in Japanese by Maria Issei. Oh God, are you serious? Maria Issei? Okay, that's kind of crazy. And the English is voiced by Katanya Sarkison. So Maria Issei is all very well known as Kilo Azoldyck, which is why I was like, wait, what? She's also the Japanese voice for Stalking. She's also confirmed as the voice of Mitsuki Koga in The Guy She Was Interested Wasn't a Guy at All. That's another adorable Yuri that I'm so happy is finally getting an anime. Also affectionately known as the Green Manga. And then the English is Katiana Sarkison. She's the English voice of Fluorite in Enfield. She's the English voice for Sholani in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Oh, and she's also the English voice of Mavukia in Genshin. Interesting. Very cool. Oh, she got her start as Hekate in Smite. Oh, okay. Very cool. That's actually quite the eclectic cast, honestly. Oh my God. That's why that voice sounded familiar. They had like a snippet of the dude Sirocco. He's kind of like the guy that had like the feather in his cap with like the pink and white striped hat. His English voice is Damon Mills, who is also the most recent known voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball. But he also voices Diablo in the English dub for Slime. Crazy. There's a lot of relatively big names that are picking up some of the characters. Okay, Olympia. Yuiko Tatsumi. Oh shit, Orlea? Okay. Of course, Hishi Amazon and Orlea are voicing the big curly blonde chick that I was like, oh, instantly, I like that one. That one's good. Was it Olympia? 10 out of 10. Valid. Trying to figure out if there's Fortuna. They don't have an English credit for Fortuna yet, but the Japanese is, oh, it's the same. It's Tomoyo Kurosawa, who is also well known as the voice of, or the Japanese voice of Rebecca, and also previously voiced Sothis. So that's funny. So Sothis, the gal who voiced Sothis in Three Houses, is also going to be voicing Fortuna in Fortune's Weave. That's crazy. And Sothis. So she's the same for both. That's great. You'll love to see it. There's a lot of big names in this. I'm pretty happy about that. Anyway, wild. Wild, 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 wild. Oh, oh, oh. Well, that can't be good. Oh, wow. Really? How interesting. Ah, okay, here we go. I'm like researching something, sorry. Yeah, that was definitely not what I was looking for. Okay. I understand now. Could be a thing, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, anyway, sorry. There's a lot of info there and a lot of things to go over. I'm sure like we could go through and like watch his video later to like get more info because there was a lot going on there. But damn, that was good. I'm very excited to see kind of where it goes. I'll have to make some decisions. Yeah, I'll have to make some decisions regarding some things. There might be a possibility, but it will probably be slim. I will endeavor to do a little bit of research before I make any decisions, but yeah. Cuz I know that a Switch 2 is not on the cheaper. I think like baseline like bare bones regular Switch 2 with nothing other than just like the console and the Joy-Cons is like $450 right now. Which is like not fucking cheap by any stretch of the imagination. But I'll figure something out. I don't know. We'll see. I have options. Anyway, beep boo boo boo. Yeah. All right. Let's get to what we were really going to do tonight, which is after an hour of watching nonsense and talking about Fire Emblem. We're gonna go play card games. If stove will load. Maybe. Maybe. All right, there we go. Them ladies. The fact that they're doing Arabella before Olga is wild to me. Because I feel like Olga is the one that's gonna need to be like, I don't know. I guess Arabella is like linchpin of the team comp, but like, what do I know? Madam, I have not logged in today, so red dots everywhere. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, also, just so you're aware, I finally finished the thingy. Also, the fuck? Oh, right, my synchronization is open again. And I can stick somebody in the level up tube if I felt the need to do so. Whom's to div, I have no idea, but it is a possibility. I might stick Magna in there just because dog tube. Log 20, Jesus. Right, but that's the one that comes with like the art card, the art book, and the steel book, right? So you're paying what, 70 for the game, and the remaining like 40 is for all of the art? That's not terribly priced. You're basically getting the game and the... Well, maybe not the game. You're getting the game for like base price, and you're getting the art at like 40, and you're getting a free steel book for your collection of physical games. Give or take, I guess. That's about where that's at. That's not terrible. 120 is not. I feel like 120 is still pretty baseline for collector's editions these days. Like that might be, well, $120 might be a little bit more. I think it's about 20, like 15 to 20 more than normal. I think usually collector's editions like that with some real basic stuff like art books and stuff and a steel book used to be like 100. But like if you're accounting for time, 120 is about what you would expect to pay for a physical collector's edition like that these days. Honestly, I don't feel like that's that far. I don't feel like it's that far out of the realm of believability for that to be an insanely high price. I think 120 seems decent-ish. Oh, it's Tuesday. Hi. I understand. Oh my god, it's a kitty. Edge is here. My calico Siamese child. We've been blessed this day by cat. Excellent. Bella, you may live another day. God, it's Jason Bourne. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Just about. Luffy, darling daughter. Actually, no. Badge is... No, yeah, Badge is a daughter. That's right. Yeah, Dust and Badge are supposed to be the girls, and Evie and Howl are the boys. Excellent. Oh, okay, it's just telling me about the thing. What do you mean, do the thing? Oh, okay, apparently I can put 4 points into Resonating Heart. Sure, okay, whatever. Please stop telling me about a thing I don't care about anymore. I stopped honestly caring about that a long time ago. Okay. Who was I gonna work on? So I have options, I guess, we can work on. My eyes are burning. The fucking smoke outside is getting worse again. Give me a second. I need to open my door. I didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to. I'll be right back. Deploy the boy. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Apparently what I was smelling earlier was my roommate making curry of some flavor. I'm not entirely sure what, but anyway. I also made the executive decision that apparently my body was a little grumpy and my blood sugar's a little low, so I made a sandwich. So we will eat and play. Anyway, the question is, who are we working on this evening? First question is, was that Elite 4 Hard and 2? Yeah, I'm not gonna sweat that. That's perfectly normal. Do I want to work on 9? Do I want to work on Adelheid? Do I want to work on Tiff? I'm not entirely sure. Actually, I should go back and look at... So, Tiff is still on a season 2 build. I didn't even actually use her a lot in season 3, so I have some season 3 builds, but they are kind of poo-poo stinky. Like, they just didn't work out because I wasn't like using her to like use her. She was just part of the party. Maybe some Tiff stuff, since a good deck on her can maybe help a number of different setups. Yeah, I think that's what I was kind of leaning on, either Tiff or Adelheid. Not sure. I think you're right though. I think Tiff is probably going to be a little bit more concrete. The question becomes, do I swap out Yuki and let Hilda DPS? Or do I swap out Hilda and just do my normal Yuki 9 babysitting team? I think if I want to be safe, if we're just focusing on Tiff, then that'll need to be what I do. However, before I get into that, I need to pull up my... So what I need to do first is I need to load Tiff's build presets so that I can actually start our build. Okay, I have to go potty. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, it's just a night, man. I'm having a night. Alright, cool. So, let me pull up Tefera. So the baseline is Quantum 2 Form 4 Dual 1 Event Horizon. So we're doing 2 copies of Quantum 2. What is Quantum 2? Heal 100%. Select an archetype, create 1 in hand and draw pile. And then Form 4 is select and exhaust 3 from all cards. Select and exhaust 3 exhaust cards from all cards. Draw 1 exhaust card for each exhausted. I don't know if I like that. Because she needs to be... Hold on. Draw 3 archetype. Draw 4 archetypes. Select and exhaust 1 exhaust. Change all archetypes in hand to different. Draw 1 archetype. Select and exhaust up to 3 exhaust cards from all cards. Draw 1 exhaust card for each exhausted. Draw 1 archetype. Repeat until the same card is drawn consecutively, max 6 times. Okay, now I can see why you want to do that one. Here's my problem. Tiff is very much not a card drawing character. So a lot of the cards that are going to get drawn by the deck what's the duel they're saying? Duel 1. When 2 are created, create 1 identical in the discard pile. So she's very selfish in her card draw. Short of like her archetypes. She's very selfish. Cause like I don't know if 2 is the right number though. Well, I mean, I guess you're using form convergence to do the card draw, right? So that you can focus on generating archetype O. And then using that to generate as much AP as possible so that Yuki, because like if we're using Yuki, no, okay, I understand now. So we want form 4. I understand why this is the way it goes. And then it's creation, dual creation. Did I say it was dual 1? No. This one. So like this is the standard build. The question is, do we want to try to get any generics or divines associated with these cards? That's what I want to know. She's 4-2 Glorious Reign Tetras, which I knew. If we're focusing on... If we're focusing on Hilda's drawing... and building AP with Tiff, Yuki has 3 attacks a turn. Give or take. Okay. That seems good. So the question is, that's not what I wanted. I want... create 2, draw 1, morale 1, create 2, draw 1 resolve, create 1 draw, 1 fortitude. So those are all poo-poo stinky. So the question is, do we want to aim for either the draw 1 or the gain 1 AP divines? If we're focused less on drawing because we have Hilda and Yuki for our draw engine. If we were doing Faye or like maybe Chizuru, I could see probably going for the draw ones, but I think grabbing the +1 AP I think that's the way to go here. Select 1, create 1. And then define. I think they all have +1 AP somewhere, right? 1 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP, 1 AP. So they all technically have options for 1 AP. We're going to put it in fingies just because we're doing Kaleidoscope and fingies are all over the place. So we're going to want both of those to have gain 1 AP. That puts us at 140. So that means our other divine needs to be on dual creation. And that's probably going to be... You know, if we can get dual creation for free, that could be good. And that puts us at 160. Okay. I think that's what we want to build. I feel like this is probably okay. Like, this is the one we want to aim for. And then obviously we can sortie to like get the mats we need to like make the fixes in the direction we need them to be. So this is a good starting point. Okay. So we'll focus on Tiff. We'll do Yuki 9 as our core babysitters while we're running through the level. And away we go. I love getting removal as the first one. That's so dope. You love to see it. On entering an unidentified area, each time you gain 25 credit, increase ego manifestation. Oh. So, like, all three of these are good. This one's just funny. The problem is that, like, it only works for Tiff and 9 because Yuki's E6. So, like, increasing everyone's ego manifestation stage by 1 is kind of funny. But I don't know how well this works compared to just getting free money. Like, I'll be honest. Also, I can't actually look at their ego manifestations right now because I don't have access to that, so. But yeah. Brother, I have something in my eye and it will not go away. Help. Help. My eye. I'm going to die. My eyeball hates me. Ouch. Oh, damn. You know what I just realized? I wonder if I'll be able to actually finish the deck as is, because it was, what, 160? And right now this is telling me that I cap out at 130. Oh. Maybe we try not to divine. Well, you know what? It's fine. Sortie is there. We can do the fixing if we need to, but for right now, I think we'll be okay. Anyway, I think I'm going to take the money. I think while having the increased ego manifestation for the run is cool, I don't think it necessarily does anything specifically broken for anybody on the team. So free money is free money. Won't say no to that. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with, I want to say that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 3 no matter what we do. But we can get 5 unknowns if we go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then either one of these is 5. There's so many elites in this run just because of the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 no matter what. Okay. So if we go, it's 2 elites back to back to get those personas though. I don't really have a choice if I want to get them. Otherwise I get fucking none pizza left beef if I don't go up to get them that way. And I would prefer not to have to worry about getting a none pizza left beef. I would like an all pizza, please. God, I hate it, but I think mid's the way to go. Yeah. All right, well. Here we go. Into the bullshit we begin. I should have just AoE'd. I don't know why I did that. Whatever, man. Okay, so this is Dario's. We've done both of them before. Yeet the bodies. I said yeet the bodies. There we go. Kaleidoscope fragment. When weaken is applied through an ability, 1 weakened and 3 scorched to the target once per turn. I'm pretty sure nobody has the ability to do anything with weaken at the moment. Like, inherently, nobody has weaken on anything. It's too early for something like that to occur. Money. I'm okay with just taking money. Also, this guy is gonna die instantly as well, because reasons. That'll work. Oh, hey, this is a new one. Pio! Oh, no. Oh, that's a survival card, huh? I don't know if I want survival or not. I have to look at survival's point scale again. I don't remember what survival does. Legionization observation record. Server location, essence of evolution, flood zone. Hypothesis: ingesting another species' essence of evolution triggers legionization. Observed 3 space pirate subjects that ingested the essence. Significant changes confirmed. Ocular focus response is weak, and body posture is gradually becoming similar to that of the invaders. Response to individual stimuli is slow, but subjects were found to synchronize simultaneously as a Legion unit in response to sonic stimuli. Individual identity is being erased. They appear to be losing even their fear, agony, and sense of self. Oh, yikes. That's big spookums. So we have an option to either get a survival and spark an epiphany for a random combatant, or we can remove a card. Card removal. Oh, see, this would give us 4. Hold on. Desire is decreased damage taken at the end of the turn, 100% shield. Plus 5 is at the start of the turn when at 50% or more of max HP, 3 morale, resolve, and fortitude for a turn. I think this isn't terrible for a tank character. Like, this would be really good on 9 or Adelheid, but since we're working on Tiff, I think I prefer either Claim or Inquiry. I don't think Desire is what I want on Tiff. Like, if I was doing more of a build on 9, I'd probably go for Claim. Or Desire. But I think Tiff wants either Claim or Inquiry. I think she wants Inquiry. Okay. I think the removal's the way to go here. Getting a free removal is, especially this early, is super good. I see. Not creepy at all. Bruh. See, no matter where I go, I'm either doing... see, if I go up, that's an elite, then a fight. within the two personas, whereas this is just a fight into the elite. Yeah. Okay. This is better. Captain Goopy. Oh, Retrieve is kind of funny. All right. Let's go get us some desire cards. Oh boy. It's them triplets once again. I mean, we'll kill. That's at least something. That almost killed them. All right. I don't... Give me the cash. Phlegm bags. That's an epiphany. Standard gas max is poopy. We can get more money, but I think we'll just do the thing now. I want to deal with the fallout of having to randomly fight something and failing and not getting any additional anything out of it. Okay, we got creation. Oh, Tiff. Or not Tiff. Tenebria. What was... This is Claim? Claim is when a harmful effect is applied to morale for 1 turn and increase dots by 35%. Claim is kind of a back end. Like, I feel like this would probably be fine for... I think let's do randoms and see if we can get Tiff's card to start. If we can get Tiff's card first, then I don't have to worry about it. All right, Claim. No. Balls. What was I looking for again? Inquiry. Yeah. We want Inquiry for Tiff. Maximum effort, chat. Maximum effort. All right, another elite fight. Uh-oh, it's the Flappy Boys. That's unfortunate. Alright, we were able to kill 2 in 1 turn. That seems decent. Not terrible. I probably should have focused. Well, they were both going to attack, so it really doesn't matter. I don't think that's going to kill. I lied. It murdered him. Ah, Fatal Strike. Sure. None of those are good, so it doesn't really matter. Sure. I guess. That's fine. Oh no, Miko. Damn, getting back-to-back inquiry is kind of amazing. Post-mortem. 200% damage for each enemy defeated this turn. 50% damage for one turn. I don't know if I like that on 9 or not. Draw 1. Apply a random effect between weakened, vulnerable, and agony to a random enemy twice. Oh, wow. Okay, I haven't actually seen Forbidden Hypothesis yet. That's kind of a big deal. I kind of don't want to lose that, so I'm going to grab that now. Normally, I would try to get it so that everybody has a card, but that one's a little too good to pass up right now. Also, getting draw on Tiff is kind of a huge deal. All right, we got Helmut, which I guess it's defense. I'm not going to say no to that. Do I have any that I don't want? I mean, Trickery Strike is a thing, I guess. I think it's the only one. Well, no, Fatal Strike. They're both kind of poopy, but I don't know that I care enough to do meditation on either of those cards. Like, Trickery is fine, I guess. I'm not horribly focused. 5, 6, 7. We're still missing one of... Actually, no, we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 2 of Tiff's cards. We have all of Yuki's cards. And we're missing... What are we missing? I think we're missing her... We're missing 9's gold card. Yeah, we'll just rest. It's fine. I'm not gonna stress a meditation right now. It's a little too early for something like that. So unless I go up, I will not be able to get the 3rd doohickey. So we already kind of planned on going up here anyway, so away! These fuckers again. One cost, one cause. Not gonna say no to that. Look at that. Never didn't have it. Alright, let's Counterblade. Oh dear. So this is the one we want. But this gives 1 AP. Sadness. It's not good though. For right now, it's fine. We'll just take that just so that we can make sure that we duplicate the actual version we want. Sure, I guess. Defense is defense. I won't say no. Regular fight. Oh, good. These assholes. Murder. Oh, we got Event Horizon. That's good. Alright, 3rd desire. Ah, it's the Goop Tube. I understand. Assault Gauntlets. I do not care about Assault Gauntlets. Do not care about Assault Gauntlets. They hatched. Everything's being eaten. Nom. Final entry. Accessory. At the start of the turn, increase stress of a random ally by 2, then do 150% damage to all enemies. Whoa, jeez. Or take a 20% hit and Epiphany. Alright, that's fine. Give me more cards, please. No. Yeah, we got dual creation finally. Not a big deal. All right, who is it? Ah, Tiff. Let me see you. Claim was when a harmful effect is applied to morale. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just do a random because we want to try to get more. Another inquiry for 9. Oop. Control is also not terrible. If I'm gonna do control, I'm gonna put it on Yuki though. Alright. We're gonna refresh through and see what we get. If we can get a third inquiry, I'll be happy. If not, we'll see what we end up with. Another control, but that can only go on Tiff. Another inquiry. It's tempting. All right, we got another claim, and it would have to go on Tiff. God damn it. Do I even want a level of claim at all? I mean, I guess. Maybe. I just don't know if I want a level of claim on Tiff. I mean, if I'm going to do at least a 3, I don't fucking know, bro. I'd rather not. I think I'm just gonna skip. That's unfortunate. I should have just taken that inquiry. Hindsight. Because I can't give it to the other two because it was controller psychic only, and I don't have any other controllers or psychics in the party, so womp womp. Oh, hey. It's this guy again. There's not a whole heck of a lot going on in that turn. Ow, ow, stop it. Stop it. Alright, nice for cleave. Ah, I should have buffed it. Oh well. I'm a fool. If I'd have Freezing Blade, I probably would have killed them all. God damn it all. Well, that at least kills. Draw 1, increase the damage of that card by 40%. Draw 1. Draw 1, increase damage amount of all attack cards in this unit by 30% for a turn. Sure. Like, overall, not really, none of those were, like, good. Oh, this one's new. Random Iron Rain Soldier. Decrease health by 20% and gain 140 credits. Roll an 8 to obtain a multifaceted parallel universe nexus. And if I fail, I get the Obsidian Sword, which that's kind of funny. Or yet another card removal. Which that's kind of wild if you think about it, because that lets me get rid of Creation and Destruction. And then I'm only actually, it also lets me get rid of my other barrier deployment. It's actually what I should do, is get rid of barrier deployment. I am okay with that. Seems good. All right. Wait. Wait. Go to purple. Because now we can just do the normal paid removal and get rid of Creation and Destruction here. However, we did also happen upon an Amorphous Cube, which, I'll be honest, I feel like it's not really something I want for Tiff. I would rather have a more general healing item or like a draw item in that slot. Because we're definitely not doing damage with Tiff. That is... The baseline is we're not doing damage with Tiff. We're pretty much just doing damage with Nine and Yuki in the run, but in like the full team comp, we are not using Tiff for damage. She is AP and card draw gen. I think that for right now, I want to just give Yuki the cube just to have it. Because A, health, and B, Yuki with more damage is never bad. Plus, I have more than enough money to, like, afford that right now. So, like, no sweat. Barrier utilization. 122% shield for 1 turn when attack 2 scorch to the attacker 2 times per turn. I'm good. Part of the jewel. Oh, a non-desire version of Indiscriminate Slaughter. Wait, hold on. Oh, a free copy of Control Indiscriminate Slaughter. Were we still pushing for Control? I don't think so, but like getting one for free could be good if we just give it to Yuki. Maybe not. I don't know. Dance of the Night Butterflies. Was that on Ravage, Fixed Shield, and then Torch of Wrath is just giving Mark to a random enemy. I don't know if I care about any of these. I mean, getting a free control card could be good just kind of regardless. An enemy Axe 2 Agony. I'm gonna give it to... I'm gonna go ahead and give that to 9. I think that's the right call. Only 60. I'm not gonna sweat it. That's the one we want, and we didn't get any additional epiphanies on form or dual creation yet. Damn. That's probably fine. I don't really care about trickery, and I'm okay with prepare to subdue. I think I'm okay. I don't need to meditate. We're just gonna heal and go punch a boss in the mouth. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, that was some solid damage right out of the gate, not gonna lie. Prep. Flash. Longsword. Dual creation, counterblade, slash, Turnendo. Korewa turn. Dura. Fighting Spirit. Rapid slash. That's like doing almost no damage. I really don't care. Alright, Quantum. Freezing. Iceberg. It's not obviously not going to kill. Slaughter. Convergence. AP Event Horizon. Prepare. Slash kills. 4 turns easy clap. We will go ahead and duplicate Quantum Seed this time because it's like that's the one we wanted to duplicate in this. It's good. It's what we wanted. Ooh, Cocoon Cape. All right. We are gonna give that to Tiff because that's definitely the armor I was looking for. So I'll be honest, that was that's a huge weight off my shoulders. We actually got the armor we wanted to get for her. That's exciting. Diligence. Each time upon defeating a monster for the first time, gain an AP and draw a card. Create a wound card at the start of the turn, draw a card, or for each AP used, gain 1 morale per turn. Oh gosh. Envy could be good. Yeah, I think Envy's the way to go, just because this could only really work on multiple enemy fights, and it's not really good for boss fights. And this is just kind of, I don't want to put a curse in my hand or a status ailment in my hand if I don't have to, so I think we're just going to grab Envy. I feel like Envy's really good for this build. 224? Ugh, I don't know how I feel about that, especially since I want to go to the shop. Or do I? I actually don't think I want to. I mean, I do, but I don't, if that makes sense. Like, I don't need to burn any more cards. Like, I'm okay on actual, like, having cards, but only having two more desire chances when I definitely want to get 4. I think we're just gonna follow where this goes. I don't really have a choice. 1, because then we have to go down, because that's going to be 1, 2. That'll get us to 3. And then that's 4. So we'll just go bing, 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 bing. Okay, so that's where 4 is. Actually, wait. If we go up and then go here and grab the one on this one and then do the shop, it gives us at least 2 shops. And by then, we're almost at the end anyway. I feel like that's the way to go. So yeah, if we go 1, 2, 3, forward, up, or shop, unknown shop. Okay, so we're gonna go down to start. It's still 4 either way, but at least we get a second shop, which I think is the most important piece here. That's almost half damage. Ooh, nice crit. Alright, Tornado. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I guess I could have, but it doesn't really matter because it's not like it's going to get me anywhere. Alright, good. We're going to go here. Ugh. Will that be enough to stun that one too? It was not, in fact, enough to put a stun on the second Badu in the back. Unfortunate. Not like it really means a ton, but you know. Yo, I'm out of AP. That really isn't going to be much for me. So far, so good. We've already kind of got part of it. We got the quantum seed we wanted, and we were able to duplicate it. So far, so good. Let's hand is kind of poo-poo stinky, but
このくらいなら問題
we'll make it
想像の
work.
力よ執行官の実力をお見せします心拍想像の力よ想像の力よ急げ
Okay, cool.
こ
Q
れは痛み
kills.
ぜ
I was worried Rapid Slash wasn't going to kill, so I wanted to see if Q would do it, and it did, so we're good. We also got really, really lucky in that we were able to get multiple card removal events, like, really early on in the first half of the run. But we are not getting a ton of Desire events. Like, we only had 3 on the front. We're only getting 4 on the back. So, like, we're not going to have a lot of... We'll get the Desire we want on Tiff, for sure. Oh, shit. Poor Pio. So we could do a survival, which I'm not entirely sure I really want. Desire. I'm pretty much focused on Inquiry and Control on this run, I think. However, Free Crimson Sword is kind of funny. But also Epiphany. Like, these are all really good. I'm just not entirely... Plus, I mean, well, recovering 20% health is cool, but I don't need those. Random point of order. Optimizing, maybe we make sure not to return the shield to the deck so it can't be drawn by Westmacott. True. I didn't think about that. I forgot that she draws the top 2 cards because it puts it back on the top. I forgore. I think it was just because it was a Yuki card and I wasn't thinking about it because it's any card and then you get 2 Yuki cards. So yeah, you're probably right, but it's fine. So yeah, the question here is, do I grab the sword for Yuki or do I just spark an Epiphany? I think this is specifically getting cards we haven't actually gotten yet, and I'm not super stressed on getting a survival. Like, getting a desire here is really not what I'm looking for. Like, yeah, I don't think that's the... I really don't want that card. Because, like, we're doing control and we're doing inquiry. Because, like, even then we'll probably get another control card for Yuki if we're doing anything desire related here. So, do I want 80 credits and a sword, or do I think we just Epiphany here. I think the Epiphany is the call, just because I don't really need the sword. I mean, the sword's cool, but, like, I don't truly feel like it's the right call. I think getting a chance to Epiphany, like, whatever we want. I think we're gonna do... We want Farm Convergence. Oh my god, did we really buy a turret too? Oh, but it's not... Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's the right divine, but it's the wrong unique. That sucks. Because the unique we want is select... it's select and exhaust 3 exhaust cards from all cards, and then draw an exhaust card for each card exhausted. But, like, I mean, I don't really want any of these, honestly. So I guess for the baseline is we're just gonna grab this one so that in the event that we go back in and do a... If our health is looking good when we make it to the first shop, then we can go ahead and try to meditate on this one and get a re-epiphany and hope we get another divine on it. Oh, it's Tiff's Mind Palace. Neat. Desire Control, which is the other one we're looking on, because that's the one we're on. Yeah, we'll grab another control so we can have 2 control, because that'll be 2-2. Oh, wouldn't you know? It's the good control card. Let me think about this for a second. The one she's currently using is Indiscriminate Slaughter, which is just damage and then decreases action count, which is like meh. It's really not good. Let's see if we can find a different control. Otherwise, we'll just go with what we got so we can get 2 on there. Order of Dominance, 120% damage if the target is debuffed with Agony or Scorched. Increased damage. Ew, no, go back. Okay, thank God. I was a little spooked there for a second, but we're still fine. Confirm. I don't know. Is this right? I think Order of Dominance is better than Slaughter. I don't need it randomly just discarding two actions on the boss. Thank you very much. All right, we still have 3 more desires to get. Ah, I see. Hello, doggo.
実力を見せてみろ。このくらいなら問題ありません。これはどうかな。うちの引きちぎってやる。うちに引きちぎってやる。
Next turn. We'll save it for next turn. No, give me that back. I needed that, you butthead.
私はこんなこともできます。このくらい私はこんなこともできます。心配いりません。執行官の実力をお見せします。このくらい想像の力よ。想像の力よ。想像の力よ。想像の力よ。これは痛むぞ。執行官ティテラ、準備完了。無駄なんだよね。
Oh God, I didn't realize I was gonna get that many cards. I'm a dum dum.
うちの抜刀。
Oh well, it doesn't matter. He's dead. It doesn't matter anymore. He died. Yeah, sure. Still no weapon. Chizuru. Still no weapon and still no accessory. I don't even know what the accessory I would want to be. Another control, huh? I'm a little more leaning on trying to get a 3rd inquiry so that I have 3 inquiry before we get into our checkpoint. Control. All right, we got another inquiry, but it's not the inquiry that I can use. Shit. Unfortunate. Because I really don't think that I want claim. Maybe I do want claim. I don't know. I don't think it matters. Honestly, as long as I can get the 3rd inquiry on Tiff, that's all that really matters to me right now. 120% damage, 25% damage amount for each type of harmful effect possessed by the target. Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever. Card is a card at this point. It's not super important. So if we go down, we've got a chance for 2. I think this was the route we were taking anyway. All right. The system is better than Persona cards, but still a hair janky. Yeah, I would agree. Honestly, I think a lot of the Persona stuff was just busted in its onset. So like some of that stuff was broken power level wise, but like I understand where you're coming from. Compress my cat. Just wiggly, 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 wiggly. So the question is, do I want to go ahead and do the meditation on our form conversions? I think that's probably the way to go. Because the form conversions that we wanted was the selected exhaust 3 exhaust cards from all cards. And I feel like that's probably the way to go here. Okay. I'm gonna try to meditate form conversions and see if we get lucky. We did not get lucky. I guess for right now we'll take the generic morale. Gain one morale. Gain 1 turn 2 morale for now. It's not good, but it's whatever. It's just whatever. All right, we get another desire here. Bug buddies. Oh yeah, this is the one that's got like the weird bug in his mouth. Very strange. Draw in flash. Hit you. Rapid slash. Let's do. Alright, hold on. So it's move 1 card from hand to draw pile. Draw 2 assigned combatant cards. So let's go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and put slash back. Yes, I'm okay with that. That gives me the ability to do that. I thought I had another AP after that, but counterattack exists, so haha, get fucked, nerd. AP, full, draw, form conversions, draw 2, bang bang, and then we're gonna event, do AP, draw 1, Rule creation for later. Trickery. Ooh, doesn't actually kill. Unfortunate. It's close enough. And it gives us heal level 3. Oh, hello. Kill him. Pop the flash slash to do good damage. Alright, he's done. I think the idea of how Desire works is, it's like you said, it's a little janky, but I think it's like once you kind of have an understanding of like how you want to build it, you can kind of like get there a little better. I keep having to always look at where I'm at. Are we even doing claim? I don't even remember now. Control, claim, inquiry. No, because I just want random. Because I still want to try to get our 3rd inquiry on her. Or tempt. And just like that, we got there. I really don't want to fuck around with it. For each card drawn this turn, 20% damage amount to the next attack card used for one turn, max 5. Sure. I mean, it's not the one I'm keeping, but like we're keeping Forbidden Hypothesis, but it gives me Inquiry 3, which is a big deal. I think the problem is I need to go back and like, I don't remember. All right, hold on. I can fix this. I know what I need to do. Yeah, like once you have an idea of kind of how you're building certain aspects of things. Oh shit. Oh, it's this one. Oh no, the pulsating hole. Whoosh. Oh, collector. Ooh. So if we focus on the tomb, we can get a Viator Epiphany on a random card, which like. Sure, I guess. Otherwise, we can try to select and remove 2 cards. The thing about that is we have to fight to get it. However, that does help me get rid of gets rid of what, Flowing Parry and Longsword Slash, I guess. I don't really know if I care about that or not. Do I really care about card removal at this point? I don't. I mean, other than maybe getting rid of the 2 shield cards to kind of like play that out a little bit and not have to worry about those cards. I think maybe getting the Epiphany is probably the better play here. just because like I don't have a dual creation epiphany yet. It's a random though, right? It's not a select. Yeah, it's a random, so it may not even go to Tiff. It might go to Yuki or it might go to 9. Removing the 2 cards gets rid of the 2 shield cards, which could be a little better for like deck thinning purposes. And like Quantum Collector's cool. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, Quantum Collector is actually probably the way to go, because that's going to be a really good fill-in accessory for Tiff, now that I think about it. Yeah, and not having an accessory on her now is also a thing. Like, the Epiphany is cool, but it's not guaranteed that it'll go to Tiff. And only thing I really care about removing right now are the 2 shield cards, and even then, it's really not that important. Because having consistent shielding is still good for Chaos runs. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab Collector. I think like that's gonna be one of our better options right now. Okay, fight, checkpoint, unknown, fight, unknown, and then we go into desire, which is a fight. Then we go shop, unknown, shop. Okay, so we're getting close to the end here, so we're gonna go. It doesn't really matter if we go top or bottom here, right? Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It's still gonna be fight, checkpoint, unknown, fight. So it really doesn't matter what we do here. Though for what it's worth, I might go do the elite instead, just because a higher percentage chance of getting a legendary piece of equipment, which could always be a good fill-in for a weapon for Tiff, because we're not going to find it in normal fights. So regardless of that, this is Void, this is Bagu. Either way is fine. Oh, here.
このくらい私はこんなこともできます。心配いりません。
I always do that. I forget to do dual creation first, because I'm a ding dong.
じっとしててね。
I'm a ding dong dummy.
急げ。
Alright, we have no EP.
消してやる。のけ。
They're really not doing a ton of damage here.
こ
Go
の
ahead
く
and
らい見てください。
hypothesis.
私が敵を弱体化しました。
Awful.
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。うちのバットちゃんと見届けなさい。うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。うちのバット切ってやろう。準備はよし。実力
Well, that
を見
was
せてみ
definitely
よう。
not the card I played, but fucking here we are, I guess. Cool, sure. Also, I guess this is fine having this happen like here rather than much later.
うちに
However, that is a
私はこん
problem.
なこともできます。このくらい想像の力よ。刀なしといこっかな。うちのバット
You no, I attacked you first. God damn it.
本当にすごいですね。うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね。
Finally die.
うちのバット引きちぎってやる。
Oh, I thought he was gonna survive that attack. Oh well. I guess we just keep going. Salt boots. Those are probably gonna be good replacements for gas masks, so I'm okay with that. All right, so it doesn't matter. So if we want to do the elite, we have to go here. I'm sure doing the elite while we're broken will be fine, right? Like, nothing bad will happen there, right? Oh, jeez. I'll look at them all first. This is just money, right? I have so many credits. Holy shit. Do I care about this much credits? Kind of want to fight it just so I can try to get more cards. Yeah, that was the right call. Sure. What does that even do? Increase damage taken by 40% when this monster is ravaged, inflict stun, remove one or armor plating for 1 turn, and gain 6 red thorn. Alright. Alright. Good enough. We'll flash slash. That's why we do that, and then we're just gonna do this. Because they all die, and I don't have to worry about their mechanic. And just think, that was 40% reduced. Good. Alright, so we're back where we need to be. We're not broken, so we're gonna do the elite. I can manage. Oh, it's you. And your friends. I understand. So we're gonna do this and grab. We're gonna put. No, we're gonna put slash back. There. Longsword iceberg. I don't think it kills the little dudes. I lied. That fucked them up. Cool. Yeah, we take those, chat. Jesus Christ. That was good. Alright. We are... We're doing good. Build creation. Create more circles. Burn a circle. Slash. Gets epiphany. Oh, man. Plus 1 hit. Bam! What a crit that was. Does this kill? I'll take it. It certainly does. Murder. I mean... Sure. I guess. If I can get double daggers, I think we'll be good. So we want to go here. Oh hey, waterfall is new. Sight, what the fuck? The end of your turn, if your HP is less than 50%, 70% fixed heal 3 times per battle. Select a combatant, then select and duplicate one of 3 rare or higher cards, or select to remove a card. Anyway, follow the procession. I would like a duplication, please. If. I just realized this is not the form convergence I would like to duplicate. But having the duplications now means less duplication orbs and more just using the epiphany orbs to actually select the epiphany I want on them. So I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. 3 duplications are never a bad thing. AoE, please. AoE, AoE. That's not an AoE. Fuck. Oh, he has a debuff. Alright. Take that. Counterblade. Slash. Slash. That was a shitty starting. That was a really bad starting hand. Yeah, that was bad. It was just bad. Alright, flash slash. Good enough. Do I go ahead just fighting? I think we're just fighting spirit here. It wasn't enough! Damn it. I should have just checked, but it's fine. Alright, the counterattack got it. These guys fucking obnoxious. Obnoxious.
このくらいなら問題ありうちのバットちゃん
So
と進行
Quantum
私は
Seed,
こんなこともで
get
きます
Circle,
このくら
Burn
い想像の
Circle,
力ようちに守
Rapid
って
Slash, you.
好きにあがいてみな
I'm gonna kill him. Draw one exhaust the next 2 times and you go. Yeah, okay.
努力の成
Because
果
this gives us another
見せます
AP. That's not an that is an exhaust card. Well, thanks. I hate it here. That was not the exhaust card I was hoping for. I got trouble.
心配いりません執行官の実力をお見せします想像の力よこのくらい執行官の実力を
I
お
am
見せします
out of those. That is unfortunate.
のけ
Did more damage because it was in the state. Alright, cool. We kill one of them off, which is
喜んで
important.
力をお貸ししますわ
Yuki's really close to rolling over. That's unfortunate.
心配いりはは私はこんなこともできますこのくらい想像の力よ急げこれは痛むぞ
Ah, that was unfortunately timed. Well, less unfortunately timed and just not. I'm bad at math, chat. Y'all already know this though. I'm just bad at math. Narja. Help the baby. Oh, hey, that's. I think that's what we need. Do I not have my third inquiry? I think I already do, don't I? I do. I already have my third inquiry. So we want another control if we can find it. So that we'll have a third control for the boss. Inquiry. Bingo, bongo, bango. Got there, chat. And I'll be honest, Trader's Execution is technically better than any of the other ones. It's difficult to put them into a scorched state normally, but whatever. It's just kind of generally better damage. Alright. To the shop. Sever Ties is a claim card. So if we go ahead and grab that, that gives us 2 claim, which is closer than not, I guess. I'll keep Obsession. Not the worst. And we might get lucky here if we find another one. Holy shit. Wow, 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 wow. That worked out great. I was not expecting that at all. Level 3. Somehow we still got there. Alright. Essence Fueled Gauntlets. What do you do again? When shield is gained through an ability, 30% critical chance to attack cards for 1 turn until activated. Oh, right. That's one of the new ones. Still don't have a weapon for Tiff. Ooh. Let me look at removals. Like, I should probably get rid of something extra. Like, I guess I could just get rid of... Do I just get rid of Flowing Parry? I think I do. I think we just get rid of it. It's not like... It's like an attack card that's taking up space. We still have one more store, so I'm going to save money until we get to the final store before we do anything extra. So I'm going to go ahead and rest here. Just so that we have a little bit more health going into the boss. Because obviously we're doing this. Oh, please, 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 please. Okay, this is actually huge. Because this gives us... Oh, it's a survival, though. Boo, 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 boo. However, this one could be... It could be good, it could be bad. Or do we take the 9 stress reduction? Fuck it, we bowl. Not 20. Don't be bad. 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 Okay. Reinforced combat suit is not exactly the best option here because we actually have the armor we want on Tiff, which is the cocoon cape, because it basically 3 times a turn it applies a random effect of either agony, vulnerable, or scorched, which gives us the ability to actually have scorched on something, which will proc both her card and other things that can be done there. Plus upgrade cards give us that. So the combat suit's kind of not a problem. I don't really think I need this, so I think we just grab the Epiphany, honestly, and maybe hope that we get something on If. We'll see. Wow, it happened. However, none of them are the one we actually wanted, because the dual creation we wanted was when 2 archetypes are created, create 1 identical in the discard, and we didn't get that. Create 1 of each archetype card, create 1 of the next archetype card exhausted, draw 1. We're not creating squares. Whenever an archetype card is moved to hand, duplicate that card and remove a random effect. 1 morale, 1 resolve. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the 1 draw. This is not the dual creation we want, but it's giving us the draw 1 the Vitor can offer, which is like important. Okay, shop. I'm not looking for any removals, so I'm good to go here. Destruction of Urshaitan. When an attack card is used, 5% chance to add 1 hit. I don't think I care about that at all, so we're gonna just roll again. Picking Hunter, Reinforced Combat Suit, Assault Gauntlets, Cindergrass Mask, and Rage. Those are all bad. Flashbang, Military Grenade, Essence Field Gauntlets. We're gonna roll again. We have 3 more rolls. Sword is funny, but I really don't want to burn 105 credits for Yuki, especially since this is a throwaway deck. Military Grenade. When upgrade card is used, 150% fixed damage on enemies. He's not attacking though. I'm not really gonna stress that. What does Repent do? Decrease morale by 1, decrease resolve by 1. It's whatever. Somnolent Fruit is funny, but like also not good. Another destruction of Eric Shaitan. Heal before me. What is this? Oh, it's a control. 1 vulnerable to targets that possess harmful effects, 1 weaken, and 3 scorched to all enemies. Interesting. I mean, that would give me another stack of control, which would give us... The problem is I'm not entirely sure. So this is where I'm like, I don't remember what the other... If I have enough inquiry, it should be fine. If I have enough roll, it should be fine. The problem is I don't remember if I gave my actual Yuki control or if I gave her the other one, this one here, the one that I think that's yeah, I don't remember if I gave her control or not. I don't remember. I'd actually have to go and look at the deck afterwards. So like the question is like, if I grab a copy of Control so that she can have Inquiry 3 Control 1, like, is that worth it? And I don't know if the answer to that is yes or no. I don't actually know. However, we did also get another claim here. So like, if I gave claim to 9, that'd give me 4 claim. I'm not going to be able to get enough to get to 6. Actually, I think it's 3, 5, 7. So I'm not going to have enough to get to 5. So I think that kind of doesn't mean anything. I want a weapon. That's all I really care about, is a weapon for Tiff. We didn't get one. Hand Enthralled by Light is a 1 morale, 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Fair utilization, hearted gold.
ごゆっくりどうぞ。また来てください。
Yeah, I don't care. So the last question is, do I rest or meditate? And if I meditate, what am I meditating on? I guess one of the 2 random form convergences I have to try to get the correct one. Or do I try to do dual creation and just burn epiphany orbs after? I mean, it's sortie stuff, and I haven't actually spent anything on this most recent sortie season, so I might be okay to just not worry about the 2 form convergences, copy my 3rd form convergence at the end, and then like, oh, barring that I don't randomly get, actually I don't think you can, well actually you can duplicate desires, so hopefully I don't get like screwed out and get like quantum seed, hypothesis, and creation for my duplications.
I don't trust Stairs.
Oh my god, that's a raid! Holy shit, MPI. Hey, how's it going? It's a raid! No game. Playing no game, I see. Was it just that the game you were playing did not have an actual release on Twitch? I wonder. Anyway, hi, hello. My name is Celadon Reese, owner-operator of the Neon City Arcade. I like to play games, have fun, and hang out. I moved to just chatting after I finished the game. I understand. That happens. It should have said they are playing just chatting, but I don't know. Stream elements can be weird sometimes. I need a new bot, honestly. I need to actually update StreamerBot to actually put the StreamerBot bot in chat and not the other shit, but lazy. Hi, hello. How are you? I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good night. I haven't seen you in a little while, so it's good to see you still hanging out. I'm trying to figure out. I think we're just gonna go ahead and do dual creation here. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna meditate. I think we'll be okay health wise, and then we'll meditate on dual creation to see if we can get the right one. I did not. It's fine. When 3 cards are created, create 1 in hand, apply retain. Boo. Fortitude 1, gain 2. Sure, whatever. Those are all poo-poo stinky. I don't want any of those. Boo. Finish Densha Attack. Bro, Densha Attack's great. That is such a dope-ass game. Who do you main? Alright, we're just gonna start right off. We're gonna hit that. I got double form convergence, but none of my actions. God damn it, I hate it here. It's fine for right now. Formica's being a butt. Very high in the Goaty list. Yeah. I would agree. Ow, Formica, stop. Honey, please. I need to live.
このくらいな執行官の実力をお見せします。心配いります。執行官の実力をお見せします。想像の力よ。準備は終わった。想像の力よ。
This is fine. Y'all are just getting all your nonsense added to my list of nonsense.
ちゃんと見届けなさいね。準備は終わった。これは痛むぞ。
Murder. Agony. Sure, you can summon your other dudes. I don't really care. Oh god, I hate the big boys. Alright, dual creation just to get it out of the way. Trader's Execution. Oh, are you serious? None of them have Scorched? Oh, well, of course, the other guys did, but these guys don't. Yeah. I'm gonna lurk while I go grab a shower and start getting ready for bed. Cool. I completely understand. If you got a raid and run, take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Get some food, get hydrated, take a shower. Thank you so much for bringing all your folks over to have them hang out with us this evening. Hope you have a good one. Try not to die.
私の
Alright, we're
力
gonna
を
generate a
し
circle.
っかりお見せします今がチャンスです
Okay,
心配
circle
想像の
burns.
力よ
Adds
このくらいな
a
ら問題
draw
ありません
2 to event horizon. If we hew, that's 2k.
木にあがいてみな
Good damage. Good damage. How much are we taking here? I think the idea. Okay, best option here. Let's use
よう
West
やく真
Mackay.
実が見えてきたぞ
Let's put execution back in the deck. And that gave me not. Oh,
心
perfect.
配想像の力よ
Slash slash. Good damage. Wasn't enough. If I had one more AP, I could have probably burnt Freezing Blade and Flash Slash, and that would have won. We would have been done here. These two are both dead. Oh, never mind. She dies from agony. GG. I didn't see that she had enough agony to actually kill, so good shit. All right.
報酬を確認しましょうか
We got another claim, we got another control, and we got another inquiry. I mean, it really kind of doesn't matter because everybody's at 3. However, if I remember correctly, I think claim was the other one I wanted. So I think the idea here is... Okay. I don't think it really matters which claim I take, to be completely honest here. 100% damage, defeat, 1 morale for 1 turn for each harmful effect possessed by the target. That one's kind of funny. Okay, we have a claim. That's fine. Gilded Nest, Shield, Advertise, Obsession. We got 2 different claims. So we'll grab this claim, hit confirm, go to TIFF, hit confirm, but keep the inquiry so that... Oh, shit, I just realized. Interesting. If I take the Forbidden Hypothesis, it doesn't get the claim. The only time this... Oh, okay, I understand how that worked. Hold on. So... If I do this one, will it work that way? No. Well, fine then. I really don't care. Like, it won't level it up past 3. Like, it's already at 3. And the other ones aren't really ones I want, so... It's fine. Duplicate. Alright, well, we were very fortunate that we were able to get 3 copies of Form Convergence. Even though it's not the version of Form Convergence we want. Alright, please give me a weapon. Oh, RFS 17 is awful. And then, of course, our other option is a fucking egg, which is like... Meh. I'll take RFS. It's fine. It's not exactly the best, and we didn't really get any other good weapons. We didn't get... That's crazy. Double Dagger didn't come up at all the entire run. And I've seen that one a ton recently. So, like, the only thing that doesn't really matter there is the weapon, because, like, whatever. It's cool because it means that 0 costs are going to be great, but, like, that's only if I'm using her with Faye. If I'm using her with Yuki, that weapon's kind of dead in the water. Which, like, I get, it is what it is, but, you know.
もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ
After completing 4 elite arena battles, gain a random seasonal rare grade and legendary grade equipment. So as I know it right now, this is still bugged. And it doesn't actually do that. Which is hella unfortunate because that's really kind of a cool thing to do, is like go hit 4 elites and guarantee yourself extra like equipment economy, which is like really it's such a cool idea. But as far as I'm aware, this is still broken. Like, it doesn't actually give you the items right now. It's not actually counting it after the 4th elite area. Or even after the 5th, for that matter, which is unfortunate. But it is known. Damn, 65k? Did it actually give me all of it? Yeah, we're at 100 because we didn't get any divines. None of these are divine, so that's why it's in perfect working order. Obviously, the weapon is kind of poo-poo stinky, but everything else was exactly what I wanted for her. And like I said, we can just roll the orbs for the rest of the stuff to like get what we need. And if I'm out or if I'm like low on something, I can just go run a couple of sorties to get the black mass I need. But yeah, let's see here. The card we're getting at 25 is Instinct Resonance. Initiation. When a dot effect is applied through an ability, 80% fixed damage times 4 to random enemy once per turn. It seems like a fairly decent card. In fact, I feel like this is going to be a really good card for Arabella. Like, I feel like this is going to be a really good generic card for Arabella to have in her deck. And then this is also supposed to be just generically decent. I'm not entirely sure how well it's going to actually be, but I think this card is going to be busted. Because it guarantees extra damage 4 times. And like on bosses and stuff like that. I think for boss encounters, that card's going to be fairly decent. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not going to be powerful enough for it to even like for me to even give a shit. But like, I feel like that's actually going to be really good. I have 81. Is that enough to get this final piece? Oh my god, we finally got 100% accessibility permission. Finally, holy shit. I don't know why I came here. Actually, yes I do. Get 2 levels of this. Here's the chance for seasonal equipment and cards to appear in chaos with Kaleidoscope Hatchery applied by 10%. I guess the question is, now that I have this at 1 of 5, do I just go here to unlock Preemptive Resonance Ignition first? And then, like, unlock this and then start maxing these 2 out? Additional Refracted Desire area appearances? What was Refracted Desire? Refracted Desire. Oh no, those are the desire areas. Oh wait. Okay. No. I understand what I'm thinking about here now. No, it actually. When an enemy is defeated in a battle arena, 150% fixed damage to all enemies twice per turn. So like, I think I misunderstood how some of this actually works. I actually think you want to get this unlocked before you unlock the damage thing. To be like completely honest. So like, I want to do this and then come here to unlock level 1 of Coordinate Proliferation, because this gives us an additional desire per run. And I feel like this is super fucking important. So like, maxing this out first, I think is way more important than getting your damage and your dice rerolls. Now that I understand what it's telling me it wants to do. Like, at first I didn't think it was that good, but then I was like, wait, that's giving me more desires locations, which is like a huge deal. That's super fucking important. I'm just not going to spend any more. I'm going to save this because I need 100, and then I think it's 100 and probably 150 for the third one, but yeah, that'll be fine. And then backup protocol, I don't really care about that because I'm not really doing any season 2 grinding right now, so it really doesn't matter. Okay. Wait, how did I not get? Oh, because I didn't use any Aether today. That's fine. Oh, today's in combat was ravage monsters 3 times, and I didn't break any of the monsters that run because I'm not running anything that ravages very easily. All right, let's go to TIFF. Go to save data. Go to equip. Add the number for it so we can actually do some editing. All right, so Quantum Seeds turned out fine. It's the form convergence and oh shit. So the dual creation didn't work out. And none of my form convergences are good either, which is like, fuck. I kind of ate it on this. So I have a bajillion Divine Epiphany orbs, but I only have 11 signature rerolls. Before I do that though, let me check how much does it cost. Been a while since I've looked at it. Yeah, chill. Hilda, Yuki, Calipe. Oh, Calipe's even got double bonus. At the start of the turn, move 1 Vulture Injection to hand decrease damage of Vulture Injection by Silver Veil by 50%. Whoa, Calipe run. Hello. Okay, so this is the thing that I need. This is the one that makes it so that you can do a signature epiphany. So that's what 8k a piece. Obviously I can get 1 for 4, but then like it's another 8k per core potential. I don't feel like Black Mass is super hard to get your hands on, but like how much am I even getting here? 5k per run at 65 and at 80. I mean, I guess I leave that alone. Yeah, it's still 5670. 5103. Is like the extra 500 Black Mass worth running at level 80 with like risk factors? I don't believe that. I don't think that's worth it. I think just doing a 60, like multiple 65 runs is just faster and better. Like, I'll be 100% honest. All right, so fine. I think that's fine. If I'm only using 4, I don't think that's a big deal. Just to get the deck to actually be where I want it to be. I don't have any more duplications, but I do have another removal, and I really don't think I care about any of the rest of it. However, I need to look at something really quick. So we're Inquiry 3. Where's Yuki? Yuki was Control. Shit. I may have goofed. Hilda is... Inquiry 2. Claim. I was right, it was Claim. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, that's unfortunate. Dang it. So it's 1 level of Claim, which is not really what I wanted. But it's 2 levels of increase. So that puts us at Inquiry 5. When a harmful effect is applied to the enemy, draw 1 twice per turn. That's actually what I wanted, though. I knew Inquiry was the one that I wanted. So having both Hilda and Tiff at Inquiry 5 is good. But not having... So Yuki, I've got Yuki set to Control, which is fine. These are what I was trying to get to drop. I really wanted more Exsanguins for Tiff, but they just didn't drop. So I ended up with just a shitty RFS 17. This will be good for like, man, I wasn't trying to build her for Faye. I was trying to build her for Yuki. God damn it. This happens every time, chat. I try to build for somebody specific and it ends up building itself for somebody else. So like, it'd be better if I'd use Faye because the RFS gives us additional damage to all of her zeros, which literally all of her Infernal Rhapsodies cost 0. Plus, like, yeah. Anyway. It is what it is. I'm a little upsetty. I'm not a big fan of this deck, mostly just because it was like a slap shot build a fucking season 3 deck and get a good persona, but then didn't get any fucking engravings for it, so the card is kind of dead in the water. I could just delete it if I really felt like it, but that would basically take away from it being a season 3 deck in the first place and not having the ability to have an additional draw with and if you draw an attack card you get 2 morale, so it's like but yeah, I was not trying to make this Tiff work. I was not trying to build this Tiff specifically for anyone other than trying to build her for as like a support for Yuki, but she ended up being better for like Faye or like Hilda in general, because a lot of what they do is like 0 cost, 1 cost, so I'm just like, shit. I mean, I guess this isn't terrible. I'm a little chuffed, but yeah. So I think what we need to do is we need to go ahead and remanifest our 4 cards and just be done with it. Okay, let's get dual creation done and out of the way. So the dual creation we were looking for was when 2 are created, create 1 in the discard, which is this one. And then Form Convergence was... This one is weird to me. So, select and exhaust 3 exhaust from all cards. Draw 1 exhaust for each exhausted. I don't know that I like this. Like, I think that's my biggest problem is that, like, I'm not sure if that's really the right epiphany for this card. But, like, if I look at all the rest of... So, draw 3, double. Draw 4, select and exhaust 1 exhaust card in hand. 0 cost, change all archetypes in hand to a different archetype, draw an archetype. Select and exhaust up to 3 exhaust cards from all cards, draw 1 exhaust card for each exhausted. Or draw 1 archetype and then repeat until the same is drawn consecutively 6 times. Well, like, if we're just focusing on generating circles, then, like, that one's useless. Because we're only going to pull 2 and then we're fucking done with the draw mechanic. That one specifically requires us to have it set up so that we're generating, like, all 3 of them. So, like, maybe it is the only one that matters. But, like, she's the only one we're drawing exhaust from. So, like, I think my biggest... So here's my... I thought I understood desire cards, but watching this last run, I'm now realizing I really don't. Yeah, it's fine. I'll explain it a little bit here in a second. So, like... Not having... Well, no, see, I am going to have a draw engine. See, I keep thinking I'm not going to have a draw engine, but I will have a draw engine. I have 2 draw engines. So, like, the problem is well, okay, Yuki is selfish, which means she's only drawing for herself. But Hilda... In theory, Hilda's drawing anything. Just, she's drawing anything. Draw 2... Draw 2, draw 2. Draw 3. Okay, so she's my draw engine. Okay, so then yeah, no, this is fine. All right, so let me explain this to kind of make it simple. So each type, there are 4 different types of desire. Okay? The things that you need to worry about the most is having the you need to be at or higher than the specific number for this passive ability to activate across the entirety of your deck. So if you have 3 people and they all have inquiry, and it's more than 7 total points of inquiry, it will activate all of these. These will be active abilities. So that means that on draw, you will randomly apply 1 stack of either weakened or vulnerable to a random enemy 4 times a turn. You will, anytime a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, which counts as this one here, this will count as that twice per turn. You will draw 1 card. And then if you are at 7+, at the very start of the battle, you start with 9 stacks of Inquiry Desire. Whenever an Inquiry card is used, you gain 1 stack of Inquiry Desire for each stack. At that point, once you've reached 10 stacks, you will create a copy of Desire Manifestation Inquiry in hand. This is what Desire Manifestation Inquiry is. It is a unique card with exhaust that does 600% damage and draws 2 cards of this unit. So that is basically how it works. So for every amount of this specific stat that you have, be it Inquiry, Claim, Control, whatever, each one of them have an ability that's based on the total amount of points that you have in your entire party. So for instance, currently I have 3 people with Inquiry card with Desire cards. We have Hilda, who currently has Inquiry 2, Claim 1. We have Tiff, who has Inquiry 3. And we have Yuki, who has Control 3. So if I put all three of these people together in the same team, that would give me Inquiry 5, Control 3. So that means that I would be able to have both the level 3, I would have the 3-point and 5-point Inquiry active and the 3-point Control passives active whenever I go into combat with that team. Yeah, no, and that's fine. The cards themselves don't fucking matter. What matters is the stacked passive that you have from each of the cards. That's where your money shot is. That's where you're going to get the most bang for your buck. I keep making sex innuendos, and you'll have to excuse me because I'm not paying attention to what I'm saying, but you get what I mean when I say it. But the baseline idea is the card itself doesn't really matter. Sure, some of them have good abilities. Some of them don't have good abilities at all. For instance, Trader's Execution is the one that I seem to like the most when it comes to control, because if I have a defeat, it puts 6 Scorch to a random enemy, which means now I've added debuffs and it activates Inquiry's passives. The idea is you eventually want to get your team to be able to have at least a 3-point in something and a 7-point in something else. So the idea is that eventually I want to be able to have Control 7. At Control 7, at the start of battle, I hit 9 stacks of Control Desire. And then if I get another Desire card, if I activate another Control card, I will then generate a Desire Manifestation Control attack card that does 700% damage, 4 Scorched, and at the start of the next turn, an additional 4 Scorched. That is what's important, is getting to 7+ of that Desire synergy, activating this passive, and then generating these controls, these control cards. That's what's important. Everything else is gravy. The 3 and the 3+ and 5+ passives, cool, golden. If you can get them, excellent. You want to be able to get to the 7+, so that you have the ability to generate these additional exhaust attack cards. At the very beginning of the battle, you start with 9 stacks, and then the next time you use a control card, it creates that. And then subsequently, every time you use a control card, you will continue to then restart gaining your 10 stacks to then create another control later on. So that is what is important. So this is the thing that's confusing everybody, is this part here, is figuring out the passives. And that's why so many people have so many different videos explaining what's going on. These cards, these yellow cards, these cards don't mean shit. The only thing that's important on them is the actual Desire keyword, and getting the Desire keyword's passive bonuses active as soon as possible. So that's the important part, is getting your synergy levels up as fast as possible. So right now at a baseline, because I have Control 3, I'm guaranteed at any time I go into battle that whenever an enemy acts, they automatically get 2 stacks of agony, 2 stacks of agony to all enemies in that fight. So what was the combining thing at the end? Okay, so the way it works is that once you have 7+ points of a specific Desire keyword, at the very start of the battle, it will add 9 stacks of that specific control. Whenever another control card, so for instance, if I go into fight and I have 7 stacks, if I have 7 points of control in my deck entirely, okay, I will have 9 stacks of Control Desire. If I use a control card in that combat at any given time, it will add an additional stack of Control Desire, take me to 10 stacks, and then as soon as I hit 10 stacks, it burns all of the stacks and creates Desire Manifestation Control. It is a 0-cost attack card that is unique, exhaust, 700 damage, adds 4 Scorched to the target, and then at the start of the next turn, adds an additional 4 Scorched to that target. This is what you're aiming for. whenever you're building decks, you want to try to aim your deck to a point where you're going to have at least one set of plus a 7+ in your deck, and then at least a 3 of something else. So that's what you're trying to aim for. So instead of trying to look at what these cards do as a whole, it doesn't matter. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Try to aim for the ones that aren't shitty. So like Trader's Execution is actually really, really good, because if I Trader's Execution and I kill something, I get to do 6 Scorch to another enemy. Super good for farming, maybe not so good for boss fights, but good irregardless for like normal combat. There are other versions of Control that are slightly better, but all in all, like this is good for like regular content. If I'm doing Tower, this is a really good card for Tower. Not so much for like bosses, but for Tower, when you're always going to have multiple enemies up until like the final fight in your 5, this is going to be a really good one, because if I can kill something, I can 6 stack Scorch on something else. So like solid card for Tower, maybe not for bosses, but still good. But that's the idea. The idea is to try to put together a deck that has enough of one to get you to the 7 and enough of another to get the other thing to 3. So like that's what you're aiming to do. Does that make sense? So like if I actually look at the deck that okay, so like here, let me I will just go do a thing really quick. Give me a second. So if I come here and I go to Tower and I go to Exploration and I put my team together, Hilda, Yuki, Tiff, and I look at what we've got, this team is going to have
私に手伝ってほしいの?
Inquiry 5, Claim 1, which is useless, and then Control 3. So like if I look at this, I look at my synergy status, and I know I've got 3 on this card, which is going to give, I've got 5 Inquiry across the entirety of the deck. So that's going to give me both on draw, apply a random weaken or vulnerable to a random enemy, and whenever a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, draw 1. The main stats on Driven Hunt are pretty good for Hilda. Yeah. I would agree with that. I ended up on Sensory Overload because I was going for an Inquiry card instead of the other one, but yeah. So yeah, like as you can see here, she may not have active synergy herself, but in a fight, we'll have 5. And then of course Yuki's got Control 3, so we'll also have whenever an enemy acts, it adds 2 agony to all enemies. Which of course, whenever they act, means that we're going to get the Inquiry 5 active, which is whenever a harmful effect is applied, which is whenever it acts, it adds an agony. I get to draw 1 twice per turn. So that's where the synergy is. It seems like a waste of main stats for them to focus on passives. Not sure why they designed them that way, which is why everyone was fucking upset about this mechanic. After what happened in Season 3 with the Persona cards, where everything was an active on the card, to having random cards that do a bunch of weird random shit that could either be really good or really bad, but focusing on the passives of the card, people were like, wait, oh, hold on, this season sucks. That's why that's why Cosmic was upset. That's why WG was upset. That's why Tsun was like going off the deep end about this mechanic. Like a bunch of the top players were losing their fucking minds over Desire. And while some people have kind of figured it out and are kind of like, okay, it makes sense, why not just make it a fully passive ability? Why give us a card where Persona cards were better than the Desire cards? Why focus on the passives on Desire when that's really what you're focusing on, is the passives, not the actives? And then just give randomly shitty actives all over the place. Especially considering the fact that there's like 3 or 4 different active cards for each passive type. So it's just this slog of trying to figure out which cards are going to work for what, only for you to look at your passives and go, but that's the only thing that matters. So, yeah. That's a thing. Here we are. Yeah, so anyway, needless to say, that shit is whack. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, that is the general gist of Desire. It took me a little bit of time to sort of understand kind of what I was trying to do with it also. But like, first and foremost, it is... it's kind of poopy. And stuff, I don't know if I'm going to worry about passives, TBH. That's the problem, is if you want a good Season 4 deck, you have to. Otherwise, you're just going to go back and farm Season 3. I'm going to tell you that right now. Damn, I really don't want to not... I don't really want to not use dual creation, but at the same time... oh, you know what? Fuck it, because that kills. We move on to second. Anyway, hiya. I forget that I'm not, like, post 50 right now. Oh, I goofed that up. The Burniform Convergence to draw, burn. Reload. Quantum. Yeah, do whatever the fuck you think you need to do, buddy, because you're not going to do any damage. You're going to die before you get a chance to fucking do anything important. Flash slash. Draw one. Yeah, see, it added a stack of it added 2 stacks of agony. I drew a card off of the draw. I added the agony, draw another card. Yeah. So now you kind of see how it's working. Yeah, murder. He didn't get a chance to do shit. Arrow. Arrow. Draw a card, add a thing. Draw a card, add a thing. We're gonna draw. Draw. Iceberg Cleave. Yeah, like, we already burnt through both stacks of add a thing. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, hey, goopy fuck. Oh, it's this asshole. Do I care? I don't think I care. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw. We'll go to 10. We're going to quantum. Create a circle. 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 Convergence. That's fine. We still have time left. Circle. Circle. That's fine. Flash to kill. Flash. Ionization and mark. Only 1 stack, so it really doesn't matter. Event Horizon. Reload. Hypothesis. Leaving the rest to you. Weakness damage. Arrow. Arrow. Subdue. Quantum Seed. This is funny. Holy shit. We're actually doing it. Oh my god, we're back up to 3 AP. Ooh. How much damage does that do? Not quite enough. but it's close. I tried to put it back and it went off anyway. Anyway, look at that. We're done, chat. Murder. I told y'all Yuki was really good with her. Is this really the end? Hello? What was that achievement? I don't think I knew about that one. I mean, I get it. It was only 36 to 40. So like, I don't really have a lot of room to talk, but for the most part, that was good damage. Like that was clean. Use more than 12 AP for one turn. Oh. I understand. I've already farmed a few decks and gone through the content like normal without it. I'm sure if I want to do Rift, then I'll have to worry about it. Yeah, if you're gonna do Great Rift, or if you're gonna do for all intents and purposes, if you're going to do Nebula and Rift, you're gonna want the cards. If you don't care about Nebula or Rift, hi, that's me. Just build for tower. You know what I mean? That's really all that fucking matters. It's just building for tower. Because tower is what gives you, you know, like save data stickers and backgrounds and other cosmetic shit that you aren't really going to get otherwise. Like, I don't care. I don't care about these. I kind of just don't care about these. I don't. They're cool. And they're kind of neat, and they're stickers that go on my save data down the road to like show that I did a thing, but like I don't share my save data with anyone, so it really doesn't matter. I mean, like, oh well, that's true. Formica did finally unlock, so that's a thing. I guess in theory I could try out the team now that I actually have. Let's see if we can actually do a 3. Let's see if that's possible. I love you, Mika, but Tiff is actually built. Sorry. Alright, let's try out the team. Let's see if we can beat Bug Buddy here. I'm less worried about Formica, and I'm more worried about Burkula, just because Burkula can be a pain in the ass. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually do. Let's see if we can actually do it. I don't know. I think I'll be okay in Nebula. I've already beat the first boss this season. Yeah, that's fair. Run release. Subdue. We'll do creation. Freezing Blade, Iceberg. This isn't gonna do a ton of damage, but it'll be good. I can get 2k out of it. Nice crit. Drawing through an ability of this unit, 110% extra attack to a random enemy, max 3 times. Alright, well that's damage in general. Not exactly the best first turn, but we didn't get any of our... We didn't get any quantum seeds, so like... Oh, this is perfect. Alright, so we're gonna draw first, because that's the free one. We're gonna quantum... They're all on infinite? Oh, fucking... Yeah, perfect. Quantum... Circle. Circle, form. Circle. How much AP I have? Holy shit. 2, 4, 6. Prepare. And then this gives us, oh, it's only 1 AP, but we got draw 3, increase the damage of the next, the first hit of the next attack card by 80%. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna draw, and that's a lot of damage. I'll take it. Damage is damage. And then if we hit with, all right, good damage. 1 turn in, everything was dead, and we got in past his first mark, which is hilarious. So our worst option here is 6 turns to not take a hit. So I think the best play here is circle, circle. I need to double check. Do I have any more? I not actually have anymore. All the rest of the ones we did have were all burnt out, so we can't use these form conversions right now. So I think we prepare Flash Slash. God damn, get fucked. Iceberg to do damage that takes him down to 7k. Ranger, so that we have that going forward. This takes him down to 6k. Do I just do over? We're gonna go to Overlord to draw 1. Oh wait, hold on. Did I read that wrong? Oh no, it's when drawing through a unit ability. Got it. Then we'll draw and release. That'll do extra attack. That'll take him down to 5k. And he's definitely not going to do a lot of damage here. And the next turn, depending on what we have in hand... Alright, Quiver Reload first. Let's get a circle so we have enough AP. Okay, this is funny. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to go Circle, Convergence. Circle, Convergence. Alright, we don't have any more, but we're at 2 AP draw 2. So we'll Event Horizon for 2. Arrow. Quantum. Generate another circle. Use circle. Plasma. Flash, slash, flash, slash. Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead. Oh, he dead. I knew Yuki was gonna be a really good call for this chick. God damn. Yeah, we were able to get all the way to 4 with this. We actually did a diff 4 1 through 3. So now the question is, can we get away with doing a 6? I don't feel like we're going to be able to do a 6, especially because fuck elasticity. 9 is going to get fucked, but maybe we could do a 6. Let's see if we can do 6. I really only care about getting to 6 because that's where all the really good bonuses come from, is 6. 9 is just, oh, hey, look what I can do. Oh, this hand sucks. Oh, he eats an AP at the start. Fuck me. All right, we're gonna Westmacott out of the gate to try to see if we can get our draw. We did. So we got Prepare. So what do I do here? We got our AP back, so I guess we'll Flash Slash Iceberg? Or do I Big Game? Let's... I think the safe play here is to just Iceberg Flash Slash. Well, yeah, we'll do this, and we'll do this. I think that's the safe play here. So you get as much damage into one turn 1 as possible, because we really didn't get anything good, like, to create anything for, like, additional AP turn 1. Which is fine, because that's kind of our setup turn anyway. God damn. Alright, Quantum, Circle, use Circle, Reload, Draw, Burn Circle, I think that's to Subdue, they're all on, and then Freezing Blade, Flash Slash Kills. Not terrible overall damage. Arrow draw. All of those card draws, we got 1 arrow. I hate it here. Alright, Quantum into Circle. Use Circle, draw 2. Do I have any here? I don't. Do I not have any more in here? I don't. I only had the 1. Wild. Alright. Sure. 25. I I don't like not being able to do any additional drawing here, but I really don't think I have a choice.
弓の名手の腕見せてあげる
How much damage is he doing? It might be okay to just do a little bit of like some deck thinning here to try to get the homing arrows to pop.
気合い入れていくよ
So we overload
さあさあ頑張ってさあ
vortex arrow. I mean, yeah, that was fucking worth it.
弓の名手の腕
Plasma dual creation so that she has her upgrade for later. Tornado? So far, so good. There's the other arrows. Nice.
うちのバカ
There's
タ
the
ネラ
two.
と行こっかね
Quantum.
私はこんなこともできます
Circle.
心配
Archetype.
想像の力よ
Form conversions.
交換の実力をお見せこのくらい
Circle.
想像の力
Circle.
よ想像の力よさーて
Big Game
みんな
Ranger.
よろしくね弓
Draw
の
and
名手
release.
の
Draw
実力
2.
こうやって
Damn, I really want a Vortex Arrow, but I don't have enough.
弓の名手の心配いり
This
ま
is
せん
1 AP, 1 draw for 2. That's not worth it.
うちに
Flash,
バッ
flash.
トバット
Do I have any other exhaust in here? I do not. So that is useless. Alright, well, I couldn't Vortex Arrow this turn, but we were able to get him to his 20,000 health mark. So,
こういう時こそ
not terrible.
うち
Prepare
の
to
バカタネ
subdue.
ラと行こっかね
Ew, I don't like any of this. We're gonna go ahead and pop this so we can get weakness damage on everything.
外したらあと100年ネタにしますからね
I think the right call here is just put damage on it.
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね
625. Oh, but Flash was drawn, Iceberg wasn't. So yeah, Flash is the right call to start. Damn, bro.
うち
That
の
takes
バ
us,
ット
that's not the right call here.
さーて弓の名手の腕
That's a Vortex
逃げ
Arrow.
道の
I didn't do 1,000. I was hoping for that. What are you doing right now? 570? You're doing a decent amount of damage. -3. Yep. Alright, that's
全
fine.
てぶち込んでやります
Good enough, I guess. Honestly, I should be doing that more when there's more dudes so I can get the ammo, but I think it's fine. Alright,
このくらい
Quantum.
私はこんなこともで
Generate
きます
Circle. Use
心
Circle.
配想像の
Quantum.
力よ私はこんなこともできます
Generate Circle. Use Circle. Form Convergence.
執行官の実力をお見せします
Circle,
想像の
Circle.
力よ
Form
想像
Convergence.
の力よ
I think there's one more.
執行官の実力をお見せ
Two
しま
more.
す心配
Circle,
想像の
circle.
力よ
That should be all of the circles that were currently available. Correct. Alright, so we're at 8 AP.
このくらいなら問題ありません
So we Event Horizon, we used 2, gain
準備
3.
完了
Huge. He's at infinite, so prep,
うちに
prep.
刀なしと行こっかね刀なしと行こっかね
Everything draws 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 7.
さーて気合い入れていくよ
I'm not drawing anything for her, so this card is dead. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. Execution. Flash. 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 Iceberg.
バットバット
Hiya! If that would have killed him this turn, that would have been fucking hilarious. Anyway, moving on. God, that was such a good turn for you, Gee.
弓の名手の腕見せてあげる
Alright. Redraw and release.
こうやって
Prepare.
うちのバット刀なしと行こっ
We
か
still
ね
have 4 turns. We have 3 AP. I don't think there's any circles to draw right now, and Quantum Siege is deep enough in that I'm not going to get it. Draw one.
見てください私が敵を弱体
Event
化しまし
Horizon.
た
Doesn't matter. Flash Slash to
地に
kill.
万抜刀
It broke, which allows me to Iceberg Cleave to win. And people say that Yugi's a B tier fucking agent. Fuck them. He was made for this shit. I love Yugi. God damn, she's amazing. Look at all them crystals and shit. So yeah, the reason why I'm not super worried about doing 9 is because I really don't... Particles of Memory are kind of meh, and 150... What's that? 600 more Enrapturing Crystals when I can just get more by doing more Chaos Clears doesn't fucking matter to me. So honestly, I feel like for the most part, 6 of 9 means that you're actually good at what you're doing and your deck isn't terrible. 9 of 9 is basically just, hey, look what I can do. And I said that many moons ago, and kind of don't really care. And also because, like, I don't specifically think there's any kind of additional achievement that you unlock for doing all of them at 9. If I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't think... Challenge mission, Desire Manifestation of Survival complete. Oh, interesting. Desire Manifestation... Synergy at 7 or higher in Kaleidoscope Hatchery, yada yada yada. Defeat all boss monsters of the Shattered Light and Claw season while meeting specific conditions. Challenge mission, First Divide complete. Spreading Desire complete. I don't know what any of those are. Jesus. Oh, Nebula Distortion complete. The Burkula battle at difficulty 4 with 9 distortion stacks or more. Oh, it's specifically to get this. It's specifically to get this sticker. So unless you care about this specific sticker, then yeah, doing 9 of 9 on the bosses in Nebula Distortion is like meh. Amplifying Refraction, Chaos Reach, Kaleidoscope Hatchery, Monster Exploration, level 90%, and you get the like cool squid arm doohickey. That one's kind of cool. So yeah, like unless you are specifically looking to get that one sticker for like 100% completion, 6 of 9 is more than far enough for most people, at least for me anyway. I mean, I guess we'll give, let's see if we can get Formic at a 6. We'll give it a shot, especially considering the fact that we're doing it with instinct characters. Oh shit, we got a Quantum Seed to start with. And a forward convergence? Hold on. Wait, this is actually a really good starting hand. We'll do creation for later. I always keep forgetting to do it, but it's like, whatever. Alright, we're not drawing with her, so that's a dead card. And we have just enough to do Flash Slash, which should kill everything. Flash Slash 2. And we'll pop it for now, it really doesn't matter, because it's kind of a dead card at the moment. Formica's not going to do a ton of damage. Alright, Formica's at infinite, so we can go ahead and do that. Actually, I should have drawn release first, but it's fine. That's whatever. Draw that. We get both our circles. We subdue. That should get us our other Flash Slash, which is exactly what we were looking for. Draw 1 to apply another debuff. Vortex Arrow is at draw 3, 4 additional. How are we looking at here? Or 3 of 3. So this only it gives us 2 AP, so we're basically paying for what we just used to get an extra card. We got Freezing Blade, so perfect. So then we go Flash, Flash, Iceberg Cleave. It gets under half health.
じっとしててね
And that'll be another like 3k. Sick, nasty. Took her down to 3,700 turn 2. So like, yeah, okay, sure, I
君
guess.
の名手の
That's
腕
kind of funny.
見せて
Free
さ
quiver.
今がチャンス
Prepare.
刀なしと行こっかな
And then, oh, stretch. Thank you for reminding me not to be a shrimpo.
うちのバットバット
Iceberg should kill. Should kill. Nice. Hydrate.
全員こんなの楽勝に決まってるさ見事な成果ですねもっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ
The water bitch. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we killed her. It worked. She's dead. GG. Self-care. Yeah, fun thing is I literally just finished off my water. Hold on. You couldn't really hear that. That was probably just a dull thud. Give me a second. My giant ass metal ass water bottle. Anyway, that was not terribly difficult. We did that in 3 turns. Head pads! Alright, let's see if we can do 6 of 9 Formica and call that a good at that point. Alright, bitch. How much health do you have? You're under 20k. Oh, I was about to say, you're under 20k? There's no fucking way. She's not. She's at 27k. This is a shitty starting hand, though. I'm in danger. Because I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn. Because I do not have... Okay, so we have to do plasma. Look at that. Look how much damage that did. That did fucking all. Alright, we actually got cards though, so... Literally all that was for fucking card draw. I'm a little chunky about that, but here we are. We'll go quiver, flash slash. We take a little bit of damage. Oh, the guy in the back didn't die. He will though, because agony. Or no, he didn't because he didn't actually have a thing. Alright, cool. Now he did. Archetype. Convergence. I'd already used him. Fuck. Alright. Another not good turn. Yeah, like the first hit I do is not like doing any damage, which that's super unfortunate. Alright, so we're sitting pretty here, so we can get a ton of AP out of this turn. And she's sitting on an infinite because it's a creature generation turn. We have a big Game Ranger there. Do we actually have any here? No, they got burned already, so that's unfortunate. Prepare. Double flash slash, and we have 7 AP. So flash, draw. That gives us... Well, we already recycled the deck, so that's fine. The big Green Ranger, Plasma? Question mark? Arc is better than nothing, I guess. And we're at 10 stacks of 0N. That was a decent amount of extra damage. We didn't get her past the halfway mark for the additional nonsense, though, so that's unfortunate. Alright, Quantum Seed. Shit, I didn't realize I had Creation in hand. Oh well. Well, that is kind of what it is. So we're gonna do that. Convergence. Heal AP. Flash slash. Good enough. Vortex arrow. Good crit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That worked out great. We get our AP. We draw. We get 2 AP. We go to 3. We reload. We event Horizon for 3. Oh, this turn was great, chat. Holy shit, we got there. Oh, good damage. Prepare. Slash slash. Slash slash. And then we just... I think I want a Forbidden Flash Iceberg. Forbidden Flash Iceberg. That takes her down to 6,700. Unless I crit. Alright, 6,733. Not terrible. And that's only 4 turns in. So we can kill her on turn 5 if I get the right pulls. If we can get a good card draw here, I think we can kill. Good damage. Oh shit, another arrow, baby. Holy hand grenade, brother. Do I have any to draw? I don't think so. I think they're all burnt out. Yeah, so Form Convergence is kind of dead right now. Do I just flash? I think I just flash. I think that kills them. I took her down to 872, and she's not doing... Hold on, why is she not doing any damage? How much damage is she doing? If all summoned monsters are dead, change to a weak attack action, so it's not actually going to do enough damage for it to matter. Because she's going to die before you get to attack. 6 of 9 Formica, like 5 turns deep. First of all, I have to admit this is probably the best I've actually done in in Nebula in a really long time. Like, I haven't gone this far in Nebula since like season 2. So this is kind of a big deal for me to be able to just knock these out like there's no fucking problem. And I'm doing it with a character that I think a lot of people didn't think was going to be really good at all this season in Yuki. I think Yuki's perfect for this. Also, getting I like how it's Burkula Formica, and then it's like the alternate form of Formica. She's like the final form of Formica. I'm very excited for her to be a thing. Also, we ended up going from 0 to fucking 13% because we fucking got 6 of 6 on both our distortion stacks now on fucking diff 4. And that was on diff 4 too, I might add. That was probably the best I've done on a Nebula distortion in months. In months. I think Yuki's phenomenal in this season. I don't think anyone can tell me otherwise. I know that Faye is really strong. I know that Haida Marie is a fucking menace in this season. However, I also know that a lot of people have been picking up Serenial again because for some reason she's also redonkulous in this season. But I will always forever be in love with Yuki. I just think she's Chat, I just think she's neat. All right? I just think she's neat. I like Yuki. I just think Gyarus are neat, man. Everything about her is my aesthetic. I will never not like Yuki. Also why I wanted to get her to 6. I would love to get a new outfit for her, though. I'd love it. Won't happen, but it'd be nice. At least not right away. But yeah, I'm very excited that... I mean, I guess in theory, if I actually put a little bit of effort into it, I could probably 9 of 9. At least Burkula. I feel like I probably could with this build. Who knows? But yeah, I feel like... I think the only thing that I'm short on her is I don't have her crit damage proficiency maxed out. But like... and even then, it's not like maxed per se. I do need also get my last 3 points into her signature card upgrade boosted as well. But beyond that, like the rest of her potential is done. But yeah, I don't think I will ever get tired of Yuki. Also, I have to admit, like I was really skeptical about doing four-piece bullet, but like it works. Getting her a 20% attack boost to all of her cards every turn whenever an attack card is used, like it's been really good for her. Like, I think this is the first time I've actually run a 4-2 on her. She's almost always been 2-2-2 for me. My issue, though, is, like, I'm still floating under 1,000 attack, which I think is still probably partially due to my memory fragments being kind of poopy. Like, I don't have a lot of attack. I mean, I have some, but not, like... This is probably her best piece. Yeah, and this one's kind of poopy. And this is 1.3% with a base plus 22. This is an 0.9% with an 8 attack. Like, this one's also kind of poopy. This is an almost 2% boost, which is nice, but there's no additional attack anywhere on it. This is what, 11% plus 7%? This is another really good one, but we ended up getting 2 defense and an ego recovery, so I'll probably have to re-roll this one too. And then this is only like this is what, ego defense, extra health, and then 1.3% attack. Like, actually, wait, hold on. When did I get this? This is brand new. Hold on. If I get an attack upgrade on this, okay, it's defense. Still, I think that's better. I lose 1.3% attack, but gain 1.5% crit chance and 3.1% crit damage. Is that better? I don't know if that's better. Mathematically, I'm not sure if that's better. Because that, I mean, her crit chance is currently sitting at 13%. So, like, going up to, like, maybe 15% crit chance, but losing probably, like, somewhere between, like, 8 and 10 additional attack points. That seems kind of not worth it. I'd rather have attack and attack percent over crit and crit damage, honestly. And, like, even then, I'm also not running an attack card. Or not an attack card, but I'm not running an attack-based weapon in her weapon slot. I only ended up getting Ensanguine, which is anytime an attack card is activated, it adds 2 Scorched once per turn. Then I only have a Titan Combat Seal. Like, Titan Combat Seal is not terrible, but we have the additional 50% attack from the Pulsating Egg on this, and we have the enhanced card damage amount level 2, which makes it so that all damage from her cards is increased by 9%. Because, and I mean, it's only a level 2 mutation, but at the same time, it's also, like, better than some of the other mutations we got on this deck, so it's, like, not terrible. Anyway, I just think Yuki's neat, and I think she's really good in this season. And I think she's got her place in places that are actually important, like putting her in Tower or putting her in Nebula and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, yeah, that's my hot take. I think I like Yuki better than some of the other attack champs right now. I may end up putting a Fey deck together. I may also put a Chizuru. I'm like, well, maybe not even Chizuru. I think what I want to do is I want to try to focus in on trying to remember, like, what I was trying to build for Rin, because I feel like there's a couple of people that I saw on the Japanese Twitter side of things who were working on a Rin, and they were only E2. They were only an E2 Rin, but her Black Dance was doing like 10K a hit for like 6 hits, and I'm like, holy shit. What the fuck? So I don't know if I can copy it, but she looked godlike. I'll have to see if maybe they posted their actual deck for her, and maybe see if I can't copy it. But regardless of that, it is hella late. It's about that time that we wander over to yonder twitch.tv to see who is streaming that we might raid somebody. So we're gonna take a peek, see who's streaming. And if we can raid somebody, we can raid somebody. It'll be nice. Oh, damn. Cosmic's finally working on his OTK Hilda. That's funny. Ty's playing City of the Wolves. Damn, is anybody actually doing anything else? Crazy. There's not a lot of people streaming tonight. But for me, it was Tuesday. All right, let me take a peek and see who's streaming here. Oh, damn, Abe's streaming? I haven't seen him streaming forever, bro. Holy shit. Ty's playing City of the Wolves. Someone's doing more nonsensical. I mean, he's just a Naraka player at this point, which is fine. Cosmic's working on Hilda. I think that's pretty much all that's streaming tonight. Damn. It's rare that I get to go this late, or that I do go this late on a Tuesday. Who else is playing? Hold on. I want to see something. Who else is playing? Oh. Oh, Sue is playing tonight. Ooh. I don't think I've gotten a chance to raid Sue yet. Sue is one of the other, like, big top 3 Chaos Zero Nightmare streamers. Oh, he's doing Sortie. Ooh, fancy. What's he running right now? Owen Tiff Amir? That's an interesting Sortie. I bet that's super fun. Take a look at this. Oh, they just started too. Oh, Spacebar streaming. Another person I haven't gotten a chance to actually raid. That seems like a good idea. We will go from CZN to CZN tonight. Get a chance to actually raid somebody new we haven't gotten a chance to raid before, which will be fun. Looks like Spacebar is currently also playing some CZN. Looks like they are working on a Narja Hilda Veronica run. That'll be interesting to see how they do. As we like to do around these parts, we use the dad emote to let everyone know that dad is proud of them. If you do not currently have a sub to the channel, that's perfectly fine. You can spend 100 Zenny or channel points to unlock dad for 24 hours. And that way you can use him across all of Twitch to let everyone know that dad is proud of them. That being said, tomorrow is Wednesday, which is a day off. Thursday and Friday are still kind of up in the air. I'm pretty sure we'll probably just keep poking at CZN unless something else pops up. Otherwise, yeah, I will see you guys again on Thursday. Let you know what's going on ahead of time, barring anything crazy. And we will go from there. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. I hope you guys have a good day. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.